Oh, wow.
I was training to see if I could get photographic memory, but I never developed it.
Did you just have that on the quick draw? Bleed, Nora. I should probably slug more of this down. You are all very excitable. Okay. Kandarian. Like, the moment we hit go, thank you for... What's that? 32. Back at all. Woo! But also, good morning and what-ho, friends. Kandarian, Dorcas, Stepagen, Graphite, Fearless, what-ho, friends! Graphite, cheers for 100 through. How are you doing, all of you? Temperature is down, look at this. Look at these lovely 70 numbers. Oh. So, let's spend an inordinately long day under the sea. How does that sound? Dorcas, firstly, not a cult. Secondly, oh no, we roll nothing but 20s here. 20s all the way down. It's just like how we win, first time every time. First time, every time. I know, Fearless. Like, I woke up and it was grey and I was like, yes. Though I did end up being a chronic snooze addict this morning, so... This morning we're running late just because I got into that good tasty sleep. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Graphite's saying it'll be good spending 4 hours looking at the same 4 rooms of Club Penguin. Nuh-uh, because we're going to make more rooms that are different with accessories. Though we might legitimately have to go to the Snow Fox base for resources. So, how are you doing, you lovely mother hubbards? I was catching up on the hot sheets a little bit this morning, and then I fell asleep again. I guess the big news from this morning is Sony getting kind of raked over the coals by indies. That's been fascinating. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's wait for more peeps to get in before we get into that one, because it's really fascinating seeing a lot of like open secret stuff getting aired today. The dirty laundry is out. And okay, less of the fun dirty laundry, more like the old ratty boxes that should really get thrown away. Oh, Katros, Watto. Coming in, coming in. Oh. Sorry to sound... Wow. Welcome to space. I'll be taking you with us. Sorry, I meant to just say... I promise I won't turn this into Will Overguard's Apology Fest 2021 again. But I will say thank you for bearing with me the last few days. Like... just kicked my ass. Like, I keep thinking of the quote from Castlevania, that the cold is always preferable. Because you can put on a cloak, you can go close to the fire, or you can eat some meat. You can't do anything with heat because it's everywhere. You just have to ride it out. Hey, Katros, if I stop beating myself up for being human, I'll have to come up with new and inventive ways to beat myself up. And that's effort. That is effort that I could be placing elsewhere. Well, Fearless, take it easy. Don't indulge anything that involves a lot of chewing today. We got you. I remember it well. Not looking forward to when I have to next have dental work. But that's a problem for later. And Vanderbeest, good morning, head of house order. What ho, friend? Thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. Yeah. Yesterday was very interesting because after we all chatted and hung out, I literally fell asleep on the sofa like there and then. So I need the heat to stop kicking my ass, and lo and behold, it has. Jafar James, good morning. What ho, friend? Okie dokie lokies. Sorry, here's me doing my multi-track drifting. I was a little excited to come hang out with you lot this morning, so probably could have got more things organised before smashing the go button. Hey, Kymel, how you doing, friend? Oh. I will say, this is not to direct content straight at you, Kymel, as soon as you get in, but yesterday we might have come up with the single most cursed idea. We were talking about tattoos. I showed people my back and stuff, and we were talking about, like, you know, what I've got, what I'd like. And I forget at what point someone suggested it, but the most cursed knuckle tattoo of Jira Ticket. Erman, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Sorry, Eraman is recommending, friends, that rather than going into the outside world, we play them video games. And Kandarian, that's lovely to hear. How long since you had your stab? And Robin, I'm sorry you're still going through the ringer trying to get tech support on this one. Stay strong. Squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. You got this. You got this. I mean, Kymel, if it gets bad, you could go to the old brass knuckles route. So how are you doing, you lovely mother puppies? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Like, I know we had a huge old Natterfest yesterday, but I don't feel like I was there. Does that make a weird sense? And to the emu, Watto. Okay, Kymel's gonna get a Nerf gun called Scrum. I think that could work. Get one of those big, like, ratchet-sounding ones. Who else popped in? Zelky, how are you doing this morning? What ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. Okay, Vanderbeest, Knuckle Duster's called Nug Life. I'll allow it so long as there's some kind of, like, salad holder on the top, you know? And Osterline, good morning, what ho, friend? Yes, Subnautica is the plan. Oh, lovely. Sorry, Zelky said they had a 20-minute call with an area manager about selling alcohol. Across a bar, to a distributor. Yeah. There we go, numbers. Nug life. I've probably got a Sharpie around here. Can do that for later. Kandarian says, seems to have resolved, but did you see the initial response to Sam's article on the Intellivision? I did not. I must have missed that whole thing. Like I said, friends, the dirty laundry today is the pricing and nonsense behind the scenes for Sony's store has been it hasn't necessarily been leaked, but it's the secret is out. So we get to talk about Sony's pricing structure and how they handle their back-end store support. And oh boy, it's a doozy. So sorry, yeah, forgive me as I'm a little bit drifty potato. I'm just, I'm looking through all the inordinate number of screenshots we've taken throughout to pick a few to encourage people to come hang out with us today. And Agonanarchy to you, I say, Yar! Don't get my eyes being a bastard. What's up with this? Drifty Potato now on itch.io. Actually, multi-track Drifty Potato's first album will be a SoundCloud exclusive. Well, I do want to say, somewhat inspired by Kimball's run through of it, I've been back on Hard Space Shipbreaker. And it's been interesting starting again. So they added a bunch of new ships for the early game that are a ton of fun. There's this like science research vessel that's got these huge sensor array instruments. Kind of looks like the face of Metal Gear Rex.
Finally got my pay and just wanna say thank you for being you. It's been awesome hanging out here.
Fucking yo! Kimball, friend, fucking thank you. Holy shit. Just, yeah, love to you as well, friend. I'm glad you're going into, I'm glad you're digging your new role, and I'm glad they're treating you good. Thank you. And friends, all hail the new Jarl, Jarl Kimball. Frickin' yo! Holy crap. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Sorry, I kind of. Congratulations, you've managed to shush my dumb face. Heckin' yo. Thank you. Like, oh. Sorry, I don't have the clever big words. Hopefully, I can get like a decent appreciative thank you out of my system when there's enough coffee going through it. I'm just happy we all get to hang out, yo. There's loads of people from back in the UK that I do miss, and you know, at least.
A shoosh twill means a quiet day, right?
Sadlin, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Didn't say that. But thank you for the 200 on top. Gotta mix up house orders work. there's so many people that I don't get to hang out with on the daily that I would love to. And at least from my perspective, this is like getting to hang out with you lot, you know? Like... Yeah. Thank you. Oh. Not ready. I'm still getting back into it. Katros says on a side note, no, what on earth is this song? Katros, you are a person with taste and ears. This is squid jazz. Yeah, squid jazz. Jazz made by squids, I assume. Sorry, okay, Camille, Lord Lost and Found, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, Watto friends! Also Sadlin Watto, Osterline, I don't think I said a proper hello as he came on in. God, it's me being a terrible host. Jafar James like, you're like squid jazz. Also known as squares. But friends, if you are genuinely wondering as to this glorious playlist, this is Everhood. I don't know why this is slowly becoming synonymous with...
Well, just helping spreading that burden then. Trains?
Fuck. Camille, fucking thank you. Oh. Numbers, thank you for the 200 on there. Fuck. Camille, that's a lot of money. Thank you very much. Thank you, yo.
Are you winning, son? Are you coherent, son?
Katros, thank you for the 200. And I think it is clear that my coherence factor is just descending. Thank you, yo. Sorry, I'm a little speechless, thank you. Fucking Joel. Camille and Kindle as well. Thank you, fucking Joel. That's an inordinate amount of cash, and that is going to be a huge help right now. So, thank you. Thank you. Fucking Joel. I could never predict you lot. I could never predict you lot. Like. Fucking yo.
Just promise me you won't cry. I don't want will broken.
Fuck, dude, I can't make that promise. Holy fuck! Holy shit. I'll level with you, Kindball. I thought you were going to be Jarl for a lot longer. Holy fuck. Fearless, dude. Thank you. Fucking... Thank you, dude. That's just... Fucking Joel. And Phyllis, I know. And that was so kind of you to offer. Like, friends, that's not... That cash is going to go a very long way. That is weeks worth of food and a huge chunk taken out of just trying to survive right now. So, thank you. Fucking, that hit my head. Thank you. All of you, thank you. And Australia. Nice. Freaking. I don't know what to say, friends. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to remember to breathe. Surprisingly difficult. Surprisingly tricky. Freaking. Yo! Just. Thank you. Okay. Yo. Okay, Kindball, I am keeping that bookmark though, because that's adorable. Fluffy, adorable. Like, I think you put it better than I have the capacity to right now. I am incredibly lucky to have these humans, and our little corner of the internet's just fucking glorious. I hope I put enough in to be worth everything that people throw this way. I sincerely do. Because, holy crud. Just, thank you. Just thank you. I don't know what else to say. I mean, numbers, you lot already spoil me like that anyway. I have a handmade slug cat and 4 slug cats. Alright, I guess I need to repair the goose. You lot. Fucking thank you. And Fluffy, you're entirely correct. I was very grateful for the wordy summon. Oh, Camille, you know I hate this game. Sorry, Agananiki, thank you for gifting us up to Fluffy Adorable Kitten. That's fucking cool of you. Like, I know the role of House Carl is those of the hunter, but I still, like, thank you. Thank you is what I'm trying to say. Graphite, it was a 1-2-3 combo of Kindball, Camille, Fearless, and they donated an inordinate amount of cash. Yo, I'm sorry I'm sans words right now. very hard. This is like that thing where you ask people their name if they're having a moment to get like the brain flowing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. Agonanity, thank you again. Fucking Joe. God. I'm trying. Camille, I'm trying. Okay, one thing I am proud of myself is I will always say thank you. Thank you for a meal, thank you for a pint. I don't know, I've been... Not to sound like some shitty indie song, but I have been a wealthy individual and I've been a very poor individual, and I'll always be grateful for... I've always been grateful for a beverage and a pint. Try not to. Try not to.
Who wants to sing?
And Nom Nom, thank you for the host there. It's very appreciated, y'all. Yeah, Camille, that took a lot. That took a lot. Oh. Fucking y'all. Just again, thank you. Like, and I hope you all know by now, like, cash you eat us, it goes to covering bills, it keeps a roof over our head, and it lets us buy food. Like, that's what it's for. So, thank you, alright? Fucking yo. Okay. Let's turn it off of me before I start falling. You know I love you lot. And I don't mean in the haha kind of way, but I genuinely love spending my days with you lot. I genuinely love hearing about... Oh, we're not doing fight song. There we go. Like, I genuinely like hearing about what is going on with you lot. I love hearing your thoughts and feels on opinions. I love hearing about the different views that we all have on the stuff that we love.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Agonanity's on a feckin' spree. The archer from the woods. The sniper on the hill. Like, I love how much stuff we get to do together, and I love that there's so many of you that I get to keep in contact with. See, okay, Dom, you're a terror, but if it wasn't for this, I'd only get to talk to you at, like, what, MCMs, if that? And now I get to chat with you on the regular, and that makes me genuinely happy. Ben, see, okay, there's another one. And I know as the world returns, some people won't be able to spend as much time here, and I understand that, but, like, I love doing this, and thank you.
Distraction from Field's technique, first form, indie games. Have you played or heard about Once Upon a Crime in the West?
It doesn't ring a bell. Okay. Katros, congratulations. I have not heard of this game. And I'm surprised it's managed to skip past. Ben, how are you doing, friend? These lovely Mother Hubbards have been incredible already this morning, and I'm just holding my shit together barely.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Marshall Rail. What, oh friend? How many months is that? Fucking 30. Fucking yo. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, dude. Sorry, Port Center says they had to call in sick from work because they've got an upset stomach. Well, it's Subnautica today, so that means lots of slow faffing around and interior decorating by small bursts of abject fear and or underwater vehicular-based violence. So, settle in, friend. It's gonna be a cognitive trip between exploring the deep darks of my greatest fear and redecorating. Well, Port, we might have to build another base. The problem is there's too many good names. So like Calamari Damacy, what was it? Carpe Diem, Squid Pro Quo, Crabble 5. I've remembered most of them, which is rare for me. Oh, Mal, that's feckin' lovely. Sorry, just Mal was saying that they were very excited to hear about the news of... Oh, God. If you cast your eyes chatward, you can see the particular performer. I think there's a Kotaku article on it, because I don't... I am not... I don't have the full where-all right now. Anyway, that's lovely. That's really lovely. And Nom Nom, you'll have to tell me which game it is that you are speedrunning. Very congratulations for you. Zoden, Watto. Numbers, you're right. Deep Space Brine. Oh, yeah. So, what has been going on with your lovely selves? While I'm just getting my legs under me, I tell you what, let's jump into game now, so I can just do some kind of like some faffomancies around the base while we're doing our usual wafflemancy. No, I'm good. Oh. Yes, Lizzie, thank you for dropping the article link in there. Oh, Osterline, I'm sorry you're having a hard time, friend. Well, let me and the Penlings be either a wanton distraction or a happy place to spend some time today. Except for Alashira, I'll get it right once, and then I'll double guess myself into getting it wrong for the rest of the day. Dyslexia, it's a hell of a drug. Alright. Let's go underwater. Yeah, graphite, yeah. We'll start stalling early today. So Nolan's been speedrunning a game called Pokepoke. And there are only 8 runs, each with less than 10 minutes long. Oh, nice. I will admit that for a while, I was really tempted to start doing Cat Planet for speedruns. Just because it's hecking adorable and it's called Cat Planet. Hey! Hey! Flibluka Watto, friend! We find ourselves under raid. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbard? I do feel bad, because I think last time you hung out here, I didn't pass your username and your people name. Oh, and to Yawning Kitten, Watto and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I seem a little bit frazzled These lovely Mother Hubbards were being hella generous before you lot came in, and I'm still recovering from that. Who else came on in? Raven Rose, Watto, Omniboy, Watto friend. I don't know. I couldn't say that in. I couldn't say that in a non-fancy manner.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So how are you doing? Okay,
2
firstly,
fucking years. Oh dear.
fucking wee. Rilu, how are you doing? So, friends, unless I'm having a complete breakdown this morning, which is entirely possible because so much happening at once. So, Flip Luca is a incredibly talented individual from the games industry, who I've had the pleasure of hanging out with multiple times at GDCs in the ilk. Oh, how are you doing, friend? Okay, so quickly, like, what was your stream? How was your morning? Tell me your tales. Over here, so we're playing Subnautica Below Zero. This will be probably the longest run of this you see, because I fucking love it, and I plan on spending an inordinate amount of time in this game. Also, Wolfcrad Watto, coming in. We're probably going to start with a lot of Fafamancy, so just moving stuff around. We just got a big old... we got a big old fish tank, so we can raise aquatic specimens. Oh, wait, cool. Okay, so Flip Lucas says, doing well. Stream went very well. With an Omniboy raid. That is feckin' lovely. As for over here, it's been hell weather for the last few days. So, most of everything's kind of been thrown for a loop. But, we've managed to keep the place cool. The temperature's dropped today significantly. So, I'm going to spend the day Subnautica-ing it up and hanging with your lovely selves. But Flip Luca, what were you playing? We're doing good. But Omniboy, thank you for checking. We're at 77 over here. Oh no! Well, Rilu, I'm so sorry you're going through the ringer again, friend. If you want us to be the background noise while you digest 2 pizzas and do the healing process, we fucking got you. It was something we were talking about with one of our community friendos, is physically healing, especially for medical stuff, takes a lot of energy, because that's literally what your body's doing, right? It's patching you back the heck up. So if I can be the background noise to people healing, then I'm doing good. Jumping back into chat, so Flip Luca's been doing live audio production streams. Nice. Because are you still working with Matt? I feel, because again, we haven't had like a big GDC hangout in ages, so I don't know if you're working with a studio, or if you're independent. Rilu is also about to throw a bag of hash browns in the oven because steroid hunger is definitely a thing. Yawning Kitten, the lurk is incredibly welcome, and we're going to be here for a while, so no rush, no rush. Rilu's saying that they are currently the embodiment of the seafood diet, which is seafood, eat food. But let us remember what mystical creature also has a similar premise and is the most powerful creature in the known universe. That's Kirby. So, while Rilu, I do encourage, listening to your body and consuming a lot of food, please, and I can't say this enough, don't inhale anyone from the Mishima Corporation, because you will get devil powers. And not the cool devil powers kind, the weird edgelord devil powers. Reeler's like, today I am pink, round, and hungry. I am coming. Oh, way cool. Sorry, Flip Luca was saying that themselves and Matt have paused on development of specific stuff at the moment. So Flip Luca is independent and looking more game gigs. Well, Flip Luca, if I hear of anything going round, like, feckin' yo, you should get your good self into the gig, the games industry gathering. And if you haven't heard of that, just ping me a DM so that after stream I can send you the invite link. But yeah, friends, if any of you need some audio for your game, I got a guy. I got a good guy. Okay, so you are in gig. The thing is, gig for me is either really, really early in the day before I hang out with these lovely lot, or I run there after stream. Raid after raid! Stooge, you fucking legend. How are you doing this morning? Coming in, coming in! That reminds me, I need to get that caster command for following people. So, friends, I'm going to have to ask you to do this manually, but please follow Flip Luca in chat, and as soon as Stooge gives us a wave, throw a follow to Stooge as well, as Stooge has a power that I will never master, and that is waking up in the morning. Torpedoes also. Kestrel, good morning. What hope? And Stooge, how was your day? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. Just before you came on in, Stooge, Flip Luca brought a raid in, and that's one of my industry friendos. And actually, so Flip, one of the things I was talking about was how it's feckin' cool doing streaming on the regular, because I get to catch up with all the people that I would only see, like, at events. So Stooge finished up on Little Briar Rose and started checking out Risk of Rain 2. Oh, very nice. Alright, thank you, Lizzie! Ben, yo! Okay, friends, this is just turning into, like, Cool Kids Hangout. So, Ben Purdy in chat is the individual that did the soundtrack to this game. And has given me a bunch of keys for the soundtrack to give away. So we will be doing some of that later. Everybody's hanging out. Alright. Let's do a tour around the base while we're nattering and hanging out. Because I will talk everyone's ear off. Also, I think story-wise we need to go talk to the mean lady. I think that's what we had to do next, yeah. Favor 6 was on Necromunda Hired Gun saying, just happily playing Hired Gun, and BAM! Gene Stealer Horde wanted to hug me. Gene Stealers, when you least expect them. 40k's Spanish Inquisition. Because the actual Inquisition is terrifying. So fucking yo! Though, to those of you who have just joined us, I do want to warn you, today's going to have kind of two speeds. It's going to have basically changing rooms, where I trundle around Club PENLING and redecorate, and deep sea exploration fuckery, where we go to Deep Shrimp Act and go talk to the mean fighty lady. Okay, Lizzie, I've only cursed at Ben once or twice while playing this. And that is only because the soundtrack is very good, and when the spoopy music starts, I get nervous. I guess for those of you that don't know, I am violently afraid of open water and sea creatures. And yet, Subnautica was one of my favorite games, so I've been waiting for this for a long time. It's also why I'm kind of taking my time on like base building and stuff, because honestly, I kind of, if it's anything like the first game, I will regret not doing more when we are done, you know? See, Flip Luca gets me. The ocean's feckin' scary. It is! Graphite's like, it also has a mode where you decide to bully innocent sea life. They know what they did. Oh, wow. Relu, that's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool, yo. God, I haven't even tweeted to tell people we're doing the thing. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all possible alignments, I'd like to welcome you to Club PENLING. This has been our main base of operations just outside of the shallows, above the lovely glowing tendril corals. It is a base built not of sense, but of practicality. And feckin' yo.
Important question, did Drax have lips to cover their teeth or did they have an overbite like dorks?
Well, thank you, Num Num Fighter. I'd never considered the dental situation of the Tyrannosaurus until this very moment, and now I wish I never had. And Nom Nom, thank you for the $2 on top of everything else. You feckin' legends. Alright. Can't really see much of the view, but we'll go upstairs for a spot of coffee. We'll just make sure the reactor's doing its job. Yep. Our little base over here. I'm pretty impressed by this whole layout.
Dinosaurs are not considered to basically be giant birds, and Terry's speculation that Drax had feathers.
God, a great big murder turkey. A murder turkey the size of a small house. Brilliant. Welcome to our little moon pool with more windows than sense. Plus, the windows mean we can look out at the sea monkeys just hanging out and having a good time. Just living their little best lives. This is our prawn. Dusktail prawn, which I believe was a moose special. So Omniboy says, does this game have a story? Well, I'm going to be a little vague, because you shouldn't see anything in here, Omniboy, that will spoil this game, but it is exceptional. Subnautica, I tell you what, if you'll forgive me a small... it's not really a spoiler. Subnautica, the first, does a wonderful bait and switch. It comes at you like, ah, what if survival game, but water? You're under the water, you gotta eat and drink to survive, can you do it? You're stranded on an alien planet, and you're like, beans. I guess this is my life. And then, as Subnautica, the first game, unfurls, there is a story, there is a narrative, and it's beautiful. It's done so well. With Subnautica Below Zero, it's more narrative driven in the sense that we play a character with a goal. Something happened to our sister on this planet, and we have leapt out of a spaceship with the intent to find out what went down. So, that's where we're at. Our poor character lives mostly on a diet of violently spicy peppers. There's the aquarium. We'll go have a look at that in a second. Here's our little break room. With the... A little bit of the framed art tends to not want to show itself, but it's okay, you know, we're all shy. Got that view. And if some of you are feeling a little bit more above ground inn. This is our little observatory where we can look out at the weather. We can see what's going on. Oh, Ben, thank you kindly. I spent far too much in the way of resources and time making these lovely little hangouts. This we just built. So this is our latest creation that we're working on right now. And this is our little pengling tank. So we've been raising some penglings and whatever the heck that is. And look at them. Oh, look at the sea monkeys. Look at the little friends. So we raised a handful of penglings. And they've got a little they've got a little observatory there. You do not want to know what it took to get this alien containment up and going. We've got a little pengling and their little spinnerfish who lives a life of dizziness. Don't know what this little thing is. A Tralvian blue. It looks real cute. And okay, wow. Look, Ben's here, Flibluca's here, like, everyone's around. Why have you got to rat me out? Okay, yes, some of our early pengling babies were adopted from an iceberg. Oh, I haven't actually scanned that. So, for that, I'm sorry. And Katros, I haven't killed any penglings. The penglings are all fine and safe. Baby sea monkeys. To me, is that sea monkey a different shade of purple? Is it just because it's in this lovely little containment area? But anyway, these are my teeny tinies. We're slowly working on this large base, and one of our goals is to put like a big dome roof on this, so that our baboos can look out into the water. What else we'll put in here, I don't know. Like maybe another like vending machine or some extra stuff. Sorry. This daughter saying precisely why I'm posting this. They must know the truth. Couldn't let me have this. But yeah, so welcome to Club Pengling. Spent an inordinate amount of time here. We named our truck Frankie because that's what we killed. So yeah, I will say to like Omniboy and peeps, I'd love to hang out with you today, and you are cordially invited to spend the rest of the afternoon with conversations and company. But I don't want to spoil this game for you. This isn't a game where, you know, surprise, it turned out it was the butler all along. But this is a game about the exploration at what you will discover in this little undersea world that, while at first terrifying, is beautiful and alive. I can't recommend this enough. So I don't want to be the one that spoils a good experience. And I would take no offense if peeps want to tap out and save this game for yourself. Like, we play a different game usually each day, so if you want to come back tomorrow... Actually, tomorrow we're building Gundams, because tomorrow is the Netflix release of Gundam Hathaway's Flash. So we're going to do like a little watch party in the evening, which would be good fun. Ben, who worked on this game... Hang on. Let me use my powers. Boop. So Ben, who worked on this game, was saying that now that it's done, they're very excited to play it at a leisurely pace instead of testing stuff all the time. I can definitely understand that. There's enough variety in this game that I can see it being something that you can enjoy playing after working on it. Because, friends, when it comes to some video games, making them is a great experience. But once the game is done, you never, ever, ever want to play it again. Anything with like a standard through narrative or a very tight experience is the kind of thing that once you're done making it, go away, please don't talk to me ever again. It's not that you dislike the game, it's that you've been exposed to it in a way that removes you from the opportunity of being a fan, you know? Oh, Osterline says they had the ending spoiled already. Okay. Well, I hope you still get the chance to play it yourself. Because one of the other great things about this game is how different everyone's approach is, which I think is lovely. And Alashira, if you could pick us up a cornetto, that would be lovely. Oh, Katros, here's a counterpoint. Anne Hathaway becomes a Gundam pilot.
What ho? How is the Waffleman Sea going today?
The water is warm, and so is my banter. These lovely mother hubbards got me with a whole feels cascade, and then Flip Luca brought their crew in, Ben's chilling nilling, Stooge brought their crew in. Like, it's bustling today under the sea. But Moose, I do know what you mean. Like, over here in Seattle, the architecture here is designed to keep heat in. Way cool. Sorry, Ben was saying that while they can't experience the game like a player, like a user, since they know what'll happen and they've already seen the biomes, it's still fun to play. And they want to build a cool base instead of a utilitarian one. Yo! And Bacon Avenger, thank you for filling the pint glass. Little Peeper having its best day. I will say, someone wanted to check to see if the loop fish was still living in our old base. So, let's go quickly check to see if our old roommate still got his place. Ah, here it is. Where it all began. Where it all began. Yeah, there he is. What's up, roommate? How's it going? You enjoying the place yourself? You doing good? When we first moved in, I couldn't afford rent in this area of the sea, so I was sharing with a hoopfish. God. Good to see he's sprucing up the place. Ah, PENLING Island. Look at the little babies. Friends, if you didn't know, you can actually hand feed them. Hang on, let me see if I can grab a fish for him. Wait. Alright, get out. Get out. Alright, sorry, hoopfish. Hopefully they like you. Oh god. Rotten cooked Arctic peeper. Okay, so assign. Alright. No, no, it's for the babies. It's for the babies. It's for the babies, not for you. It's for the cuties. It's almost like they know I steal children. I mean, what? There you go. There we go! Look at that little happy face. See? They actually want to hang out with me. Oh, sorry. Like, at this point, it'd be rude not to make friends. I'm cute. Give me food. God The ambient roars, though, still haunt me. Okay, so let's be vaguely professional a moment. So as a quick reminder, we do have copies of the soundtrack to give away. So if your lovely selves require the beautiful tones of this, let me know. Yes, Alnus, the roommate's still there. Oh, what was I going to say? It dropped out of my head. Well done, Will. I should be building more structural integrity. God, where is my brain today? Oh, yes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Okay, so I guess let's do a few like the standard questions. So Ben, what was one of the biggest challenges of working on this? If you don't mind my asking. I figure like I could at least pretend to be a vaguely competent host. I guess I should scoff down some more peppers. Oh yes, we were contemplating contemplating a nuclear facility if we wanted one. Because yeah, we installed the test module. We were going to go talk to what's her face. We've already done that one. We've got a ton of the reactor rods. Actually, Fearless, those are my emotional support nuclear rods, and you're not allowed to ask me about that. Sorry, I'm being a chode. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. Because once we have that facility, we can turn it on and off as we need, but that way we will never have to worry about power. Just that ruddy grappling arm that I'm after. Okay, so Ben was saying the biggest challenge was going from working with small indie teams and mostly 2D games. So FTL was only 3 people plus themselves, to a big, ambitious 3D game with a team of 40. Okay. And I guess the disconnection of lockdown didn't make that any easier, right? Turn off? Yeah, we don't need to know where our drop pod is. Oh, we do have a lot of artifacts to revisit, don't we? Dragon Base Z, Snowfox Base, Shrimp Impact. Ben was adding that actually the Below Zero team have always worked remotely, and Ben's always worked mostly from home, so that actually wasn't a big shift for us. Oh, that's cool. So alongside going from the kind of small, tight, focused development to like a well, big team relative. Oh, Night Valen. What, old friend? Apparently me choking on my coffee. Flip Luca, we've just been putzing about. Baby sea monkeys are the feckin' cutest. And I'm considering some nuclear shenanigans. And secretly, Robin, again, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer with this. Yes, Night Valen, it is the amazing Ben. Ben, I've both been cursing your work and talking you up at the same time. Hey, Raven Penguin, if you want to make some scampi, I did have to throw away some rotten peeper, but I've got a few leftovers. Actually, let me pop the fish in the aquarium so they're there for later. There's no point bloody carrying them around with us all afternoon. Oh, Ben would also like to let you know, friends, if you have any questions about the soundtrack of this game, ask away in chat. Night Valen says, that's the Subnautica way. The soundtrack is too good and too scary. Couldn't agree more, friend. Also, what we have done to this poor character's digestive tract is a crime. And the fact that no one has stopped us... Like, I feel like at this point, it's legitimately a cry for help from our lead character. Okay, so what's a trowel? Sea monkeys. Oh, an unidentified cutie. Because by my understanding, when they're in the alien containment tank, they don't fight each other, right? Osterline says they've yet to play it mainly because they're too spooked. Understandable. As I'm sure I've told you now like 8 times, Thor had to bully me into playing this. Which was worth it, and I'm very glad we did. Oh, Night Valen just wanted to say, as a complimentary statement than a question, but having both the jukebox and the speakers to install it around the base was inspired. Alright. Let's get some batteries on the charge. Oh, sorry. Get lost in me on base. Definitely more posters. So Ben says that they love how when you leave the base, you can still hear the jukebox, but it's muffled. That was the brilliant sound design from the team at Power Up Audio. It's feckin' glorious. Though I've had the jukebox off for a while, not because I'm against it, but because one time Fiona managed to come in and scare the absolute hot piss out of me because I wasn't paying attention. Alright. This is where we shall store power cores. Because I've got a lot of power cells and I don't need them all right now. So yeah, so friends, in terms of what we'll be doing in today's adventures, it's pretty much just hit the... We might need to hit the mines from... Like, we've actually started to run out of feckin' titanium of all stuff. So I think we've got enough for the... Yeah, I think we've got enough of the fancy stuff for a nuclear facility. Because I haven't built one yet, so I figure... sorry. And, sorry, when you say the cat left you a present, that's usually shorthand for it's a dead bird. Don't just... I'm not stalling, we're conversing with Ben and everybody. Okay, Ben just wanted to point out that they were only involved with the soundtrack and didn't do any of the sound design stuff. Okay. That is an important distinction. Okie I'm not stalling. I'm enjoying conversing with you lot. Like, so what we're going to be doing is, narratively, we're going to go talk to the old lady, which should be feckin' cool. and just continue, I guess, growing some of the cutie patooties that we can in our tank. I'd like to decorate the area more, but we need a crap load more titanium in the elements. So there may be some just straight up faff today. Mainly because there's stuff I wanna do in this little adventure. Alrighty. Are we growing? Oh yeah, I think we are growing a Chinese potato. Depleted nuclear rods. More Chinese potatoes. Crap load of silver. I forgot how much stuff we got. Titanium, feckin' wee. Although some of this was to be taken to Deep Shrimp Act. Beautiful view. Our power cells are in need of a charge. All right. The amount of faffomancy required. Sorry. What I might do is, while I don't do stuff off stream with your lovely selves, I may reallocate all the resources into like a
Welcome aboard, Captain.
a little storage bay down where we have our water supply unit. That way you don't have to watch me faff around every 5 seconds trying to find the right stuff. And also, resource sorting is fun. I love doing it in games. I just don't want to bore you all to tears with me just being like, and then I put this... Why am I like this? To the someones, Watto. Oh, Kindball says that now that they're an audio producer officially trying to think of some clever questions. Go for it. Bring the thunder. There we go. Now everybody's charging. Oh, and I've been getting the Abyss vibes from this a whole bunch. I've watched none of them, but I keep adding, like... You know, there was that spree of, like, super deep underwater horror movies for a while. I've been going through a spree of adding those to, like, my watch lists, and then watching none of them. Because, like, The Abyss goes in a direction that you never really expect. But a lot of the other ones were just like, what if trapped underwater with bad? And there's those ambient roars. Oh, good. So I think we could start building... We could build the nuclear facility off of here. We've got like our healthy, safe power supply in the middle. Got enough for one of those. Oh, I tell thee. No, we do not. Okay, so, here is a fascinating one. If your friends would like a conversation topic whilst we're on some faffomancy. So, some serious stuff went down, I think, yesterday, but it got picked up today. An indie development team, an indie developer went full ham discussing what they called at the time the problems with Platform X, which journalistic outlets would... Oh wow, this is going to take me a while to get used to. I played way too much Shipbreakers last night, and it's a completely different control scheme. Sorry, I'm moving things over to the aquarium. A whole bunch of information has surfaced that was kind of a bit of a public secret about how the PlayStation promotes and supports indie games. And one of them was the cost of getting your game featured on their varying showcases or varying carousels within their platform. Suffice it to say, people aren't happy. They're severely unhappy. Also. Alright, Ben, welcome back. Kimball was trying to think up some decent questions for you. Okay. Oh. Note to self, I actually got to bring the fish in here, not just come here and look at them. Look at the little cuties. Wait. That's a lot of baby penguins. Are they having more babies? Might have to curb that a little. Yep, they breed. All right, well let's make sure the other species can have their shot at it. Ben's asking my favorite biome. Honestly, excuse me. I'm gonna need to get some water in a sec. I have really enjoyed the above ground because I've been able to enjoy a larger portion of this world without the fear. As people have been saying, the shallows. Can't lie. Can't lie. Okay, there is a lot of pengling eggs in here. So, drop, 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 drop. It's gonna get busy in here. So you know what? I'm gonna grab a few of the pengling eggs, because I mean, we're gonna end up with a lot of baby penglings, but I mean, I guess the penglings, they don't eat the rest. And if it gets too bad, then we'll just we'll release a bunch of them. Moose is pointing out that utility-wise, the main point of a containment unit between that and the water treatment is that you can supply yourself with cured fish. I understand that, but I mean, I'm in the ruddy ocean. I got fish for days, friend. I got fish for days. But yeah, so Ben, I think the above ground biome with the gorgeous kind of like sakura trees is probably my favorite. Zero fear, maximum good times. To lolman, Watto. Oh, it's alright. I can release the penglings out into here. Just gonna find enough places to stash stuff. But, so Ben, what about yourself? Because we, okay, let's be honest, I've not been to many of the biomes. We've been to the caves, we've been around, God, I guess the plot, where Mean Lady keeps her base. Also, so Ben, Flip Luca, peeps, if you want to cast your eyes to those, that's how badly this game affected me up sideways when we started. Stash the synthetic fibers. Lead here. I guess batteries go in the useful box, along with an inordinate amount of water. Alright, we'll put the fuel rods here too. Actually, that reminds me. I should probably grab extra water. Oh, we do have waste disposal. Alright. So let me go grab the rods out the back of the truck. As the varying creatures of the sea grumble at me. One, two, three. There we go. So we could head back to the above land bases and just hoard up on resources. It's not a bad shout. Well, I mean, we're not going anywhere in the middle of the bloody night. Sorry, Flip Lucas said there was some serious noping that happened in those clips, and I don't blame you. I mean, we would come to learn a lot about Frankie, but for the largest time, probably the first like 6 streams of this game, Frankie was the threat. Frankie was the thing that we were afraid of. I say we. I was afraid of. Little cuties. Just waiting for everybody to start growing. Okay, so, friends, Kaimer was asking some really decent questions, so I'm basically going to piggyback off of them. So Kaimer was asking Ben, what inspired you most to make the soundscape? Was there a specific feel you wanted to get across? And Ben was saying that they decided on the 3 pillars for the soundtrack. Loneliness and isolation, the wonder of a natural alien world, and the fear of the unknown. And that guided every piece in some way. That's feckin' cool. And I can confirm that I have been simultaneously afraid of the great unknown and shit up sideways, whilst also finding myself inspired, finding myself in awe of this beautiful underwater seascape, you know? Okay, Ben was also saying that the Metroid series, particularly Metroid 2 for the Game Boy and Super Metroid, were big inspirations for the style. It does help with that. There's something about this world that feels like it makes sense, you know? The world of Subnautica doesn't feel... It doesn't feel nonsensical. It doesn't feel like it's just game creators throwing paint at a wall. It feels like a living environment. We are the aliens in this world. The real monster is man! Alright, yeah, I'm getting contrite. Rikami, how are you doing, friend? What-ho? Alright, I tell you what, we're going to take a few useful resources. So... bring a bit of copper. Guess we'll take a couple of bottles of water and all. We're going to head over to Deep Shrimp Act because I want to build a bed. And in one of these lockers, I put the useful shit. Here we go. So we can have snoozes over there. And Gonna take a couple of routes as well, because yeah, if the bioreactor's not running, then that'll get it going. Oh, Rikami, Wato friend. How goes it? Now the synthetic fibers has been one of the hard ones for us to start constructing. Because I think we need that for a fancy suit, right? Yeah, the reinforced diving suit. So we can put that together now. It means that we can't build the still suit for a long time, but I'm kind of okay with that. I don't think we need to drink our own pee, friends. Like, I appreciate the Bear Grylls attire. I think we're okay. Rikami, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. You have my condolences. I'm so sorry, friend. Well, allow me to at least attempt to take your mind off of it. Ooh, we've got a lot of logs to go through. Actually, you know what? Let's save those for a bit, because I might make myself a Sani in a little while, so we can go through all the logs. Reclami, I'm glad I could help, friend. We've got the human maintenance channel if you need to just talk. Alright. Anyway. There should be food over at, there should be food over at Deep Shrimp Act. But I might take an extra couple of... Good for water. Yeah, no, we should be good for food. I can always leap out and stab some things. Alright. Adventure! We're gonna go hang out. We're gonna go hang out in Deep Shrimp Act. Because we'll be taking the runabout down towards mine. There we go. We'll be taking the runabout to go talk to the oh god, the lady from Altera. Oh no, we've got to find her bloody base, don't we? Oh, we have to find her greenhouse, and I don't want to. Alright, well let's go check out her old base, because it'll have some stuff to scan. Gives us a chance to run over some fish while we're at it. Okay. So, Kaimball has been rocking the great questions. Kaimball was asking Ben if there were any challenges to implementations. Like, did it have to create stings to play during specific actions? And Ben was saying that yes, they had to make a few small stings for story bits, making music for cinematics and so on, and so many trailers. It was a new challenge for Ben, and just not that experience writing for linear movies. Interesting. Back off, Frankie! I will run you over! Do you like I did that ruddy fish? And Phyllis, how about no? Whoa! Frankie successfully made me jump a few times, so I can't say I'm completely immune. I just know Frankie can't do shit. Kaimball just wanted to add that trailers are the bane of the audio department. Can confirm. Hey, in a world where we don't have to worry about trailers and stuff would be feckin' grand. Fuck off, Frankie! Alright, here we are by the arse end of the boat. Fuck off. Sorry. Please forgive me for my language. There's still a hint of the fear when I hear Frankie's roar, and I can't see him. Or them, I should say. Now, Fearless, when you're saying I want... Thank you. Fuck off. Oh. Don't make me tase you. I'll beck and do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the big one now? Get out of my house. I was so afraid of those things up until very recently. So if it seems like I'm some evil, sinister bastard of the undersea world, just know they made me like this. Oh, God. Alright, wait. A crash fish egg discovered. What the bloody hell's a crash fish? Wait. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait a second. Deep Shrimp Pack should be here. There we go. Let me just turn this bus around. Number says the crash fish are the guys that chase you and blow up. Okay. If we come back and the base is flooded, I'm sorry. Maybe they won't be jerks. It could happen, right? Alright, but yeah, friends, welcome to Deep Shrimp Pact. This is one of our satellite bases that...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Up until now didn't have a bed, but we're going to change that. Put a bed next to the nice smooth hum of a bioorganic reactor. And... you know what? I'm gonna put the spooky bed in because I need a reminder of the fear that lurks in the heart of well, a small bed. So now we can have a snooze if we need to. We didn't have anything we needed to leave behind. Oh, a little bit. Alright. Yeah, get the Ghost Leviathan sheets going. Holy what? Okay, so friends, Fearless is saying if we breed crash fish, the explodey bastards, in captivity they like us, and then we can be, like, Robotnik level evil and turn them into musicians. It's because we've got so many musicians hanging out. We can turn them into munitions and launch them at our foes. I'm okay with this. So Dorcas, we got a little message that popped up and said that one had hatched. There we go. That'll keep this place running. Yes, now I'm using musicians to do my evil bidding. Moo ha 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 ha. Actually, I've got gel sacks here, but I could definitely use some lighting. Oh, I need glass. It's a lot. At least down here, that's a lot. Aperio's demonstrating what musician munitions would look like. Sound marines, I believe. So Ben was saying that on the subject of writing for the cinematics was the biggest challenge for Ben. They just don't have experience writing for movies, so I had to learn a lot in a short time. Turns out writing for movies is way different than writing for games. It's one of those things that's very simple to say out loud, but the actual implementation of... Alright. Oh, little sea monkeys. Alright, we're gonna go check out Mean Lady's base. Just gotta be careful not to run over any cuties. Also, Kindball and Flip Luca, thank you for asking some decent questions of Ben. It's one of those things where I don't have enough practical knowledge of music creation and implementation in video games to be able to ask, like, decent questions. I mean, what have I successfully been able to do? I've been over here being like, video game music is very good and I like it, and here's why. Oh, Captain Steph, I'm sorry you're having a hard day, friend. Well, take a beat, take a breath. Come chill and ill with us for a little. We're in no rush. Oh, yeah, Kindball, you're right. I'm doing the demo. Yeah, I'm demoing the work. That makes me useful. Also, notice her custom prawn is not here. Alright, time to scan everything that's not nailed. That's not nailed. Hello? I want to look at your shit! Hello? Damn it. How am I gonna... No, secretly Robin's like, you got the cutting tool, right? Yeah, but... Firstly, I didn't even know doors could lock in this. Well, that's a problem. Okay, Numbers makes a good point. She told us to meet her at the greenhouse. And... You know... She's not an idiot. Okay. So, Ben was saying that in terms of, like, instruments and equipment, they do almost everything from software. They used an omnisphere for the synth sounds. They did buy one physical instrument, a really odd thing called a waterphone. It only shows up in a couple of tracks, and it's a really spooky sound. So, what you're saying, Ben, is that anytime I'm having a particularly bad time, like the audio is doing me a special damage, I can blame that. I just want to raise fish today. Oh, sorry! Remember, kids, don't leave the lights on. Okie dokie. Oh, I will have a... I'll give that a gander in a bit. Well, I'll try not to talk over it too much. Oh, sorry. Welcome to Deep Shrimp Act scanning operations. From here, maybe we can find... I don't know what that is, but it worries me. Maybe from here we'll be able to find... I don't know. There's a few data boxes. And yes, Wolfcrad, our character is still currently only eating raw peppers. Oh, good. Alright, I'll level with you friends. I don't know what we should do next. I love this little base, and it does us well. It's not a bad shout, Fearless, that we could turn this basically into like an early warning station. Oh, and Ben, like, thank you for your time, dude. Like, it's so strange that while music is so key to video games as a whole, it's not as discussed as other disciplines. At least in the circles that I roll in. So having that insight from yourself and FlipLuca as well it's really valuable, so thank you. Also, friendos, if any of you would like a copy of the Subnautica soundtrack, we got you. We got you. Oh. But yeah, this thing scans us right down. I just want to go back to our base and make it all pretty and large and maybe build a nuclear reactor and not have to think about stuff. I'm sorry, I'm pondering what we should do next, you know? Okay, Robin, go get some food. Keep fighting the good fight. Okay. Climble's adding that they love working with audio because you know when a game is a game when it has the sound effects and the music. That's a very good point. Fearless, with speaking of combining heating and food, greenhouse. Alright, Fearless, how far from the greenhouse are we? And let me guess, there's some big bastard between us and them, right? So it's not too far, okay. I'm gonna pop a basic plant pot. We've got some Chinese potatoes we can be growing as well, while we're having a faff about. Okay, so Fearless says, not far, no bastards, just go to the surface and look around for floating icebergs. Okay, I think I can find my courage for that one. So FlipLuca, Ben might be AFK at the moment, so I'll let you know when he pops back. Because FlipLuca was asking about music implementation, middleware, etc. Have some inventory space open. You want to take some things back. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. So let's chow down on peppers. How's the bioreactor doing? Turns out, peppers perhaps not the best power source. So yeah, we've got inventory for days, and I can pop the rest in. Okay, and Kimball's heading to bed, so Kimball, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for helping facilitate some real good chats, yo. We might have to bring some of this back with us. Take one Nutribar just in case. Lord Lost and Found has decided to grab Outer Worlds on the Steam sale. Very good. And is looking forward to playing it after a 54 gig download. God, yeah. Well, I saw that Fearless finally got Red Dead Redemption 2 going after weeks of dealing with support teams. Okay. We can do this. Oh yeah, which direction am I going in? Icebergs is... Actually, let me grab Dorcas's map real quick. Because I realise I'm about to send us off into the sea. I don't know where the bloody hell we're going. That's version 5. Do I not have version 6? Okay, Daughters and Fearless are saying that she sent us... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. My dumb self. I didn't save version 6 of the map. Because apparently I'm a dingus. Alright. So, she's implying that we need to go 1k east of Delta Island. So there's Delta Station. Alright, so it's one of those big bastards over there. Well, it can't be a kilometre south of Delta Island because there's nothing there. The fear is real, the fear is real. I might need to get some water before we continue. The fear is real. We got this, we got this, we got this. I'm just looking at the map right now and knowing fear. Okay, no. So we've got defense system. We're just gonna head up and forward. God, this is fucking scary. Okay. Okay. Oh. You ever see a guy piss himself at a glow whale? The thing that gets me in this game constantly is it's not like with depth. Depth, the fucker will always come to you. God damn it, there's a herd of them. Ah! Alright. Check the map, we're fine. We're near deep shrimp pack, so we go northeast of our current location. Northeast. Never eat shredded wheat. Alright, big buddy. What's up? It's the sound is all around me, and it's fucking me up. I'm not gonna pet the... Yeah, never eat soggy waffles. Ah, fuck you. You are a big boy. I don't like when the music changes because it means I'm moving out of my comfort zone. Alright. Calm as Hindu cows. Calm as Hindu cows. We're gonna hit the water. We're in a truck. If I get exploded, I can Alt F4. Fuck you. Really don't like this. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, fucking hell. Right, no, it's cool. They're just whales. They're just fucking whales.
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Can you give me a location, or are you just going to be a cockwomble about it? Can't see a pissing thing up here. All I did was like bump my arse on the side. That was the thing. I mean, the haunting whale sounds are also one whole thing. It's the fucking ringfish just trundling by. Not a care in the fucking world. Oh, look at me! I'm a ringfish and I'm naturally protected! Punch a ringfish in the gob. Just out of spite. Out of spite, I'm gonna punch a fish. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Clap, 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 clap. Let's just stay here until the night's done. Really don't like this. I really don't like this. What if we take a little break here before I have a small heart attack? What if we do that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Alright, friends, you should do the same. Get some water, refresh your cups. You know what, I'm gonna pause it. You get Ben's lovely soundtrack. I'll be back in a second before I have some kind of meltdown. I know I'll still have to wait for night to finish, but just... Oh, okay. Okay, this is the new fear barrier. This is the new fear barrier. Hugbot. Where is Hugbot? God. It's like Hugbot's just been on the lash. Yeah, so friendos, I'm just gonna get some water, grab a cuppa, and then we will continue. We're gonna be here for a while, alright? I ain't going anywhere today. I'm just... The fear is real. The fear is real. Oh, fucking hell. Hello, hello. I'm very sorry for the wait. Did Ben's music just stop? Sorry. I didn't mean to leave you all in the abject silence. Okay. Yeah, I got this. I got this. So, in theory, Sorry was saying that I flew past the entrance that I was meant to go to.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Doing Tarkov.
Are you doing one whole Tarkov? I saw that update has rolled out. Everyone's back to 0. Hopefully I can get in some games this evening before people have unlocked all of the cool stuff and are wrecking my face. But no, sorry. XD... Excuse me. XD Johnny XP, thank you kindly for 29 months. Keeping my dumbass going. There we go, see? We can just look at the moon and not have to worry. Just hanging out in my sea truck. No big deal. That's a hell of a moon. Stammering's asked if I've cried out in fear. No. Actually, what everyone was commenting on is I'm so cool and awesome that like the game wasn't really affecting me, so it was very, very boring. In an unrelated note, I'd like to spend the rest of the day just building bases and nothing else. Oh, wow. That is kind of incredible. He bobbed his little snoot. Well, I mean, it's a big snoot. Reckon, yo. I'm not gonna pet the big whale, alright? That little peeper giving me evils. God, this game's beautiful. Off they go into the haunting darkness. Oh, and sorry, no, you haven't missed me opening any parcels or anything. They should be showing up either today or tomorrow. I don't know if yours is one of them, but most likely tomorrow's going to be cracking into a bunch of stuff. So we could do kind of like a pre-Gundam opening stuffs. Oh, I should do a tweet. Yeah, I should tweet. That sounds like a great idea. I don't want to be driving around at night. At least in the Cyclops, we could have like a little bed or some shit. Just... Y'all can say stop stalling till the cows come home. Until there are a deluge of cows. But it is night, and I am freaking the fuck out. Got some water. Yeah, so friends, if you're wondering, tomorrow's going to be a slight change of plan, but we're going to do like a little Gundam watch party in the evening. Oh, look, we're out in the middle of feckin' nowhere. All right, I've still gotta find this entrance and get to the greenhouse, and then after the greenhouse, somehow make it back without pissing myself. Like, I can assure you, there is a lot to go, but at very least, I'm gonna wait until the daytime. Stammering, it is not my bladder and bowel movements that I'm worried about. It's having a small heart attack at sea. Brought the whole truck. That was a dumb idea. Alright, here we go. Circle of life. Sun's coming up. An exo? What-ho? Glow whale's back. Oh, don't bump me, dude. Don't bump me. I'm a nervous little sea truck. I really don't fucking wanna. Really don't fucking wanna. Alright. Wait, she's saying I've got to go right down, up and under, right? Oh, I fucking hate this. Really fucking hate this. Hey, Ben, welcome back! We started referring, well, I've started referring to them as the fear barriers. There's barriers of fear. Okay, what do you, I don't, okay, so she's not. Where am I gonna go? I don't know! What was that? Oh, it's just another whale. Okay. Just drive around the surface, look for signs. Okay. Can do that. Oh!
Inaction breeds doubt and fear. Action breeds confidence and courage. If you want to conquer fear, do not sit home and think about it. Go out and get busy.
There's a pod of whales here, just living their best lives. Alright. Sorry, buddies. I'm just gonna go through here. Alright. It's cool. We cool. I'm just having an explore. Yeah, you're just vibing, I'm just vibing. We're just all hanging out today. Just all hanging out. This is cool. This is cool. We're cool. all good. It's all good, man. Oh! Fuck whoever you are! Ah, it was just the ice fish. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're under the big shelf now. Yo, I think we've come right back around. I know this area. I know this space. Okay, so while I'm just getting my fucking shit back under control. Okay, so Flip Luca was asking Ben if they had to handle any of the music implementation or working with any middleware.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Bacon Avenger, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Ben. Whew. Okay, Ben was saying that for biomusic, they implemented it directly into code themselves in Unity. Cinematic stuff and stingers would just send the tracks to power up audio, and they implemented it with Fmod. Okay. For the uninitiated, what's Fmod? I have a rough understanding, but in the same way that I kind of understand how jet engines work, just don't ask me to implement them. Alright. Okay. So. I feel like this is... Yeah, this is the area which would lead us to one of the bases. This is like the Underglacier, which we encountered very, very early on. Yeah, so here's like ice fish. There's a few penglings, but like nothing bombastic here. But what I might do is just head into the kelp for a second and just repair the front, because I know this section. So basically, I hit the ice shelf and then went round. Okay. You little shits. Little shits. Sorry. The thing that just attacked me, so the great big ringfish actually, they emit oxygen, which is feckin' grand. Which keeps, which you can use to keep yourself alive in a dangerous stint under the ice. However, they have a parasitic organism attached to them which keeps them alive. I was so close to pengling. Ben was just adding that Fmod is a sound effects engine, has a lot of advanced features for implementing dynamic audio. Ben doesn't use it themselves, so they don't know much about it either. Okay. The most I could say about Fmod is that I've been in meetings where people have had to decide upon whether to do it themselves or add Fmod. God, I'm feckin' turned around though. Oh no! Lizzie, that's a great tragedy. Lizzie says they had pizza last night but had to fridge most of it because it was too hot. I've been like just living on like Sani's and grocery store sushi. Because you can get like a whole platter for like $10. It's cheap. It's cheap and it's cold. And it's good, surprisingly. Tanari Wato. The weather has cooled off significantly today. Like, it's like 80 degrees in here, whereas before it was 90, and that was too much. Oh, on Fmod, Ben was saying, allows you to do real-time effects like the muffled jukebox music that we hear outside the base. That is implemented via Fmod. Way cool. Flip Lucas says, most situations that I've been in, Flip Lucas has been building their own custom audio tools for an engine, as middleware can be expensive to use for most indies. That's very true. It's, regardless of people's feels on Epic and Unity and things, like, the way in which they've been taking, like, big tools and making them free to use. Yeah, it's strange to think that not too long ago, like, even making your own game engine was woefully expensive. Alright. Sorry, Flip Luke was like, hey, also, thinking of some Sea of Thieves. You mean the game that is almost entirely all shark-based? Frankie, the fuck you doing out here? Oh, you leave them alone. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up! You leave the sea monkeys alone, Frankie. Why does it feel like there's... Oh, there we go. Sea monkey. You fighting sea monkeys? I'll feckin' end you. Yeah! Yeah, you better run! Oh, rematch? Bring it! You leave sea monkeys alone. Hear me, Frankie! The sea monkeys are under my protection! Yeah, you leave them the fuck alone. Yeah. Yeah, I'll feckin' job, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, Frankie. That's what I pissing thought. Hey, Numbers, I have every intention of leaving this being a completely sea monkey ruled biome once I'm done. Oh, okay. Look, Ben, and those who are new here, you probably saw earlier on maybe the clip of me first encountering Frankie, or perhaps you saw my reaction to being out in the deep, dark, unknown waters of Fear and Feck You. Well, now that I know that Frankie can't step to us, I go get vengeance. So, yeah. I'm gonna stack up on some food.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna swap out the batteries on the sea truck, and what I might do is actually drop the... how's that cell? Alright, that's fine. What I might do, friends, is go get... Oh, support Nuggy. Support Nuggy is very welcome.
Hey, you want to be a support Nuggy?
Hey, thanks, little man. You gonna come meet some cool peoples? Sorry, we'll go full screen for a second. This is little Atticus. You're okay, little man. You're okay. He is one of the fighty boys.
He's not fighty bitey though.
He's not fighty bitey, except for, Fiona once put...
Oh.
Oh, this
Let's put him in a taco costume, and now has a scar to prove it.
This one just got rumbled. He ratted her out behind the thing.
Oh,
Ow! No bitey! I know!
River's taken to trying to climb behind the guinea pig cages.
No, she was already behind there, and he was like started squeaking and came over to the side of the cage, and I was like, "Wait, what's up, buddy?"
And then, let me guess, guilty face here.
Yep, she just crawled out. Only word. Only word.
Yeah, I have to go out into the open seas for the next bit.
No bitey.
And I bumped some things, there were some squeaks. One of the little fish that try and freeze you early on tried something, so I tased the shit out of it. So I'm very appreciative of emotional support nuggets right now.
He's giving me like little nibbles, so I think it's time.
Yeah, that's his way of saying he wants to go back.
Like he's been trying to find the parts that make me go ouch. Out no. Okay. Say bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Come on, River.
Sorry, Numbers is pointing out, you understand how that sounds, Will, right? You found out something was harmless and now you're committing genocide. To quote the phenomenal musical Chicago, he had it coming! No, I'm in... What I'm thinking, and I'd like to take all your advice on this one, those of you who played a lot of it. What I'm thinking of is potentially ditching the back end of the truck so I can move a little quicker. Or... trying to hit areas around Deep Shrimp Act to see if there's any more sea truck technology that we can acquire. Some good pictures, though. Anyway, let's check on the tank. Give me a second to breathe and find my sea legs again. Pop some shrub nuts in the reactor. Have a snack. Breathe. Well, as I'm sure you will remember, like, from back in OG Subnautica, we're not allowed to have guns. How's the tank doing? Oh! Wow, that's a lot of peglings. Oh, and there's this little bastard. I remember you. Little grenade fish. There aren't any more of the Travia Blue, but there are some sea monkeys. Like, what are they? Camille's like, perhaps you should invest in some sea leg mods. Perhaps. And Ben suggesting that our goal be to make the sea truck as ridiculously long as possible. I'd like that. Yeah, we might have to release some of the penglings before we reach like maximum pengling. And we could pop a couple sea monkeys out as well. Alright, so pengling. How big are they? Quite large. Alright. Penguin, 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 penguin. Penguin, penguin, penguin. Inventory full. Okay. Moose says maybe you should build more large rooms and containment units so they can have more space. Can I chain them together? If I can, then feckin' yo. I'll give our little undersea family some more space. Release them up here so they're not too close to where I park the truck. Alright. Go fly, my tiny ones! Aww. Thank you, Littlin. They're coming to bring us some goodies. Aw, sea monkeys, you're the best. Now, interesting, the little Travia Blues don't seem to be spoiling any babus. I guess these penguins are just thirsty as, you know? Alright. Penguin. 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 Alright, we can leave the baby penguin. 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 Alright. Okay, so we got peepers. We got peepers for eating. And we got sea monkeys for making friends. And hopefully we see some more of the little Travias. Because I have no idea what those are. Sorry, I've said that multiple times. Okay. Long truck is a definite goal. And I will be working towards that. The additional modules we need is... Well, I've heard there's a prawn module, which would be very useful. Especially for, like, strip mining some of the later areas. And I guess we can let some penguins go over here. Finally get rid of those peepers that keep giving me the eyes, you know? Alright. And I'm sure there are other sea truck parts that we haven't encountered. Okay, so, new plan. We're going to head back to We're going to head back to Deep Shrimp Act. But I'm going to leave the truck ends here, and I'm just going to go myself. Good idea, bad idea, advice. That way, I don't have the arse end on the truck, so I won't keep bumping stuff and freaking myself the fuck out. Because... Alright, we can just go with the cab. Okay. See, I listen to you lot. I take your advice. We're definitely a ways away from, like, the nuke reactor and stuff. Oh, okay. So, Ben's got to head out. And wanted to say thank you for the good questions, everyone. I'm still loving this game, as you well know. And, dude, like, no false modesty, like, this soundtrack is incredible. Both the good bits and the bits that shit me up, it's a wonderful part of it. Like, and I hope you're real proud of what you did with this game, dude, because it's fucking grand. I'll have to bug the people at, I'll have to bug some of the studio heads to come on the show at some point. Because I was a Natural Selection fan, like, way, way back in the day, so... Whew. Aw, Ben, that's fucking cool. Alright. So we've got those. We can grab a couple more bottles of water. And feckin', might as well start popping some salt over here. I mean, it's feckin' useful, right? And hell, soon we'll be looking at, like, getting a nuclear reactor for here. Then we'll be looking at, like... I don't know. What do we build next, friends? I do like having the two-story containment. What if the peepers are taking up all the space? And Chiat, what ho friend? How are you doing? Oh, yeah. We don't have to... The Chinese potato doesn't require the same kind of stuff. That's cool. Oh yeah, we've got to build an AI body for what's-his-face. You know, standard stuff. And try and find a grappling hook. Alright, so... We've got a ton of water. Plenty of empty space. We can stash that extra quartz. Chiat, we've got 2 of the blueprints of the overall 3. We haven't found the 3rd one. But there's a few of the alien areas we've not been to yet. God. In terms of mechanically, we haven't gotten the... Okay, so we've found some nickel ore. We've not found any kyanite yet, and that's gonna be definitely one of our stopping blocks. Both the horsepower and the afterburner are things we haven't managed to find yet. But we did find a way to make a tiny floating aquarium. And you're right, Chiat, the more alien areas we visit, the more human-alien hybrid tech we get. I've been trying to get up the courage to visit this greenhouse, and we made it out there, and then I got spun round and freaked out, and yeah. I just wish the little... 1, I wish we could increase the range on the cameras, and 2, I really wish we could get, like, the PENLING bots to go pick stuff up. Okay.
The Barnacle Dungeon Crawler for the GBA is the best Diablo game ever released. Don't shoot me.
Hey, I played a little of it. I don't know the Bionicle world, so I'm hardly one to comment onto its authenticity. But I heard, like, I gave it a run. It was a fun hack and slash with some really interesting stuff going on. Though I was sad to hear that the Magic the Gathering Diablo-esque game sadly didn't manage to hit its targets. As I know a few people in, I believe in the Seattle region who work on that game. And it was real sad. Fearless says, I think you got a fear of open spaces in the iceberg areas. Yeah, it reminds me of the floating isle from the first game, where you had to find it and then go down and into it. But to get the melon, oh, it's just fucking nerve-wracking, you know?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Viking 64 Fendo Wild Coffee.
Final Phoenix. Thank you for... How many months is that? 32. How are you doing? What ho to your good self. Coming in, coming in. He had a bit of a fear-flavoured moment, and now I'm recovering. How are you? Also, sorry, Nom Nom, I should have said a proper thank you for the $2 donations. I fucking y'all. Oh. Okay. So if we have a look on our compad, What's the distance on the... Because there's 2 alien areas we've not been to, for sure. I think so. And that one is... Oh boy, that's just... That is just straight the heck down over that way. Which we could work towards. Where's the other one we've not seen? Is it just there? Oh, and that one's way out that way. They're both viable. J Post asking the important questions. Is River getting enough pets? By River's estimation, not nearly enough. But I can assure you that dog is... synchronized peglings! That dog is very loved. Aww, little sea monkey baby eggs. Yeah, so sorry, I'm just getting my my little leggies back under me. But no, today's been a good day. So the Ben, who made the soundtrack to this game, stopped in earlier on to hang out and have a natter with us, which was real cool. Yeah, now I'm just trying to get the courage up to head back towards getting... Aww. Well, Rikami, I can assure you that I never get tired of giving River attention. Yeah, sorry, there was my brain flitting off into the unknown. I'm trying to get my courage back up to then head back out to then find this greenhouse to then research a bunch of cool shit and go from there. Like, that's the plan. I'm just... Okay, yes, I'm doing a lot of stalling. This time stalling. Flip Luca, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Feel free to stop in any when if you need to just natter Vigigamery-wise or just... chill and ill, you are more than welcome, and I promise that I'm not usually so freaked the fuck out. It's this game, yo. And yes, Ark of the Conclave is correct that petting, much like Dhaka, is something of which there can never be enough. Oh, and you, friend, and you. Okay, maybe we can sleep until tomorrow. Yes, we can. Oh, see, Rikami, that is why an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs is such an incredible game. Because it overcomes the limitations of the human body and how we can't give every dog pets all the time, but we should. Well, that's night. What time did I wake up at? Did I make poor life choices? I did. I woke up at 2 in the fucking morning. Alright. We're doing this. I really wish I could have an in-game clock, but there we go. Alright. Okay. So we'll leave the truck here. Sorry about that. We'll leave the truck here. We'll head to Deep Shrimp Act. And then we'll try again for the greenhouse. As best I can. As best I can. Oh no! Sorry, Chiat was saying they didn't learn until after they finished the game that you can grab a sea truck module and then swim with it. I built my I built most of my trucks in a weird way, so I had to do that for most of them. Let's go this way. Follow the trench like we usually do. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, for those of you that are in the know, I wonder where the how in the ruddy hell I'm going to find the prawn module. Fuck off, Frankie. How do you think this is going to fucking go, buddy? How do you think this is going to go? I've got problems. Stammering with, well, there goes your no claims bonus. Big whale. There's a lot of good shit out this way. Wait, no, that's Omega Base. Omega Base. Alright, and as we nip under the canopies. Okay. Pop out, heal up. Alright, might as well have a quick snack while we're here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's good to be back. Deep Shrimp Act. Hey, Rickja. How you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. I'm trying to conquer some fears here. My conversational skills are, let's call them a big fat flat 0. But I'm giving it my ruddy buddy best. And I've been informed from here I need to head up surface northwest. And Rickja, it's sharks are my bastard. I'm fine with spiders. All right. Start heading northwest. Yo, am I gonna need to come back to the greenhouse? Or is it like one and done? Do I get to be done with it once it's over? Oh, fucking Jesus. Sorry, it was the shadow of a whale, and I nearly freaked out. Yeah, one and done, so long as we take the stuff we need. Alright. Oh, that's northwest. Northeast. Dorja says, unless that spider takes the form of a clown. If you haven't seen Polygon's incredible video called "We Should Be Allowed to Kill and Skin Pennywise the Clown," you might be confused as to what I'm talking about. Hello, big fish. Big fish, big friends. Big fish, big friends. Big fish, big friends. Big fish, big friends. Yarr, I'm afraid of open water. I'm not really a pirate, I'm just a pissant. Alright. So you all know this area. You see that big overhang? Like, can you all give me any directions or pointers from here? Because this seems mostly to be whale country, and I'm alright with that. Big whale, big friend. Scared the piss out of me, but big whale, big friend. Oh, but I look over that edge, and I know fucking fear. And then Ben's music changes from the beauty of the natural world to... Okay, still the beauty of the natural world. Alright, so daughters, I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. Oh god, I popped my head up. Oh, hey Kestrel, Watto, welcome. Okay, an iceberg with a big flat-topped arch on it. Like that. Now, should I get out and have an You know what, I was about to say something real fucking stupid then. Alright, it's cool. It's cool. It's just big whales. Big whales, big friends. Big whales, big friends. Big whales, big friends! Okay. Oh, is this where I was supposed to come on in? Yeah, alright. That's cool and all. Big whale, big friend. Big whale, big friend. Brought some feckin' peppers.
This artifact could provide useful information. Processing.
Wrap sticks. This isn't it, is it? Oh, it's alright. I've got coffee. I've got coffee. Alright, we should be able to see the top. This is all just the different ways. Yes, I should have brought cold weather gear. And, yeah, and Alan's found something on the berg. Fred, how you doing, buddy? I'm having a moment. An icy, icy moment. Alright, here we go.
Hypothermia imminent.
Deploy the coffee! Oh, cool. Alright, that's cool. We've got an alien satellite.
New technology acquired.
Ion batteries! Now, where's this bloody ruddy greenhouse? Okay, this wasn't the iceberg. Ah, fuck. Well, I am very spun round. So, hopefully, won't die. Oh, at least the water's warmer than the feckin' sea. The water's warmer than up top. Okay. So, we're gonna get back in the sea truck. Although, Dorcas, if you want to mark this as Satellite Isle, I would be very grateful. whale. Alright. Okay. Oh, God.
How do humans cope with the loss of memories?
Like forgetting someone's birthday? I don't know, it just happens.
When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Isn't that?
I'm warning you, if you call humanity inefficient one more time, I will swim us both into the mouth of a leviathan.
Is that sarcasm? I am still having trouble differentiating.
How inefficient?
Efficiency aside, does the loss of knowledge not create complications?
Well, on a personal level, losing someone can be traumatic. But it's harder to process the idea of generational knowledge. Humans aren't networked, so we can't even be aware of what we're losing moment by moment. We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have.
What happens when you no longer have the memories of others to combine with your own?
You make your own memories and interpretations. You have to experience life as an autonomous being. Discover yourself.
That idea is foreign to me.
Matey Boy's gonna learn to be like a psychopathic AI. Okay. Okay, I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh, but Dorcas, that sounds lovely. Dorcas was saying that when they found that previous island, they did it in a prawn suit, grappled up, had a good time. Don't do the mouth thing, dude. I know you're all like krill eaters and stuff, but it still freaks me the fuck out. Okay. Okay, this was it. Southeast from here. Okay. Can do this. Fuck you, people. You all sure? It's one hell of a storm up there. No, you are all very, very right. Oh. It's a natural thing, friends. After a while, what are you? You cute weirdo. Look at you, you little cutie weirdo. That's where I find out it's got like poisonous, hallucinogenic neurotoxins. Yeah, it's like an alien glow seal. Kinda cool with this. Alright. Scanners out. Ah, they got peppers aplenty on this. Time to indulge in our incredibly poor diet. Oh. Oh. Fred's asking if we need to take shrapnel to the chest in order to be able to use an ion battery. We don't have our winter suit on, numbers, but we do have a hell of a supply of peppers, so let's go explore. I get the feeling that whilst there isn't too much to worry about if we go... if we stay to the... if we stay above... or if we stay roughly at sea level, it's just whales. Something tells me that if we go into the deep dark, we start seeing some new bad shite. Now Roth, joke's on you. They're all sharks out here. Oh. It's feckin' pretty though. And there's the glow of the alien tech. It's kinda rad. Aha! And here we have it. The greenhouse. Oh, fucking hell. Thought I was gonna run a heart attack.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess
Probably.
that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself in the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my...
Woohoo! Alright. Alright, so Preston's plant. So don't leave without Preston's plant. Alright, I'll take a few. What else we got? Hey! Marbellans! Lead Nora. Ooh, a wall planter. That will look lovely back in our operation. Plant shell, feckin' yes. Ooh, a composite plant pot, lovely. Thank you, Dorcas. Alright. We don't need any more Chinese potatoes. Shrub nuts we know. I love flowery. I want to make best friends with it. Alright. Abandoned PDA.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is the bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
Oh wow, so she was the one that ran the run on.
Alright, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compote.
Okay. So they worked together to deal with Altera. Oh, we can grow more melon seeds again.
You can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gadget can see.
Okay. Freelance security protocol. Missing previously thought dead. highly distrustful of authority figures. Not much is known about Marguerite. She was born and raised in the Mongolian state, a backwater corporate colony exploited for its mineral resources. She left home at 16, went on from one mercenary job to another. Eventually, she did tours in the Mongolian Defense Force and Trans-System Federation. Held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged from the TSF for going off mission. Details are unclear, but resources have unearthed some scant details. Marguerite was the head of an intel reconnaissance mission. Well, weren't clear what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated an entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. Another local families were giving me more information. They only said she thanked God's hand for saving them. Okay. Oh yeah, so their goal was cure the bacteria frozen in the Leviathan and then bury it. Okay. I'm going to assume I can grow more Preston's Delight from the seeds, right? I don't need to carve them. Oh. Thank you. That'll maybe help for the trip back. Let's see if there's anything else here that I've missed before we make a move. Grab the lettuce. So marbellin, Chinese potato, Chinese potato, Chinese potato. This is mostly Preston's plant. Right? Okay, but we'll grow it from the fruit, so that's fine. Okie dokie Lokis. Have a quick trundle around outside, see if there's anything you missed. Why does everything on this planet make a noise that makes me want to hide indoors? Like, that's a special kind of feckery. Okay. Numbers said that they thought the Degassi crashed a while before the Aurora. Oh, and cut the Preston plant with a knife. Alright. What have we got? Aha! Good in salads. Big flowy. Right, I think that's all that there is. It's been a good run. So, I guess we head back to Deep Shrimp Act, go from there. Get back to the assembler and make yourself a hot pepper salad. Sounds bloody marvellous. Is there anything else to be found on this little backwater island? We got gold, silver, gold. I'm set for that. Just the whales just vibing. Just having a good time. So, did I read that correct? Can we feed the little snow stalkers? Okay, that's fucking cool. everything out there sounds like it likes us, though. I'm just gonna level with you all. But I am gonna save it. So I don't freak out. Okay. Hey, I just like the idea of us being able to make friends. Alright, so there's Deep Shrimp Act. Alright, excuse me. Oh, you're fine. It's alright, I barely even bumped him. So we'll follow the ice shelf. Well, we'll follow the icebergs back towards... Peters don't count. The feck is a bull shark doing up here? Feck you, buddy. Piece of shit. Sorry. I'm really mean in this game. I don't mean to be. Big whale. Okay, so people are saying that Preston's Delight is kind of like catnip for snowstalkers, and I'm alright with that. You best call me Jim West, because right now you don't want nada. I will run you the fuck over. Oh, that was an adventure. Now I'm happy to sit in our base and do fuck all for a bit. Anyone want to talk about how Sony are charging indies like 25 grand to advertise on their store? No? But yeah, I did it. I got the stuff. Feeling a little bit proud. If there's any...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If there's titanium here, then we'll... Yeah, I'll pop another grow planter. I'll pop a grow planter over here by the bed. Oh, even a composite grow pot as well. Very nice. Alright, so we can grow some more Preston's Delight here. I think. Yeah. Oh, Naroth, that's lovely of you to say. I do feckin' love this game, and there's something to be said about how this isn't like a lot of horror games where overcoming the fear is just essentially dealing with the ooga booga so that you can go to the next section and deal with the new scary bullshit. This game rewards you for exploration. It rewards you with spectacle and light and so much. I got enough. I don't think I've got enough titanium for us. Oh no, I do. Cool. Grow some marbellins here as well. We've got so feckin' many of them, right? So we've got plant shelf. Oh, what does it take to make... Purely decorational, but we can build little wall plants? I'm feckin' down for that. You know what? While we're faffing about, I'm going to see if any of these have titanium in them. I like the idea of Deep Shrimp Act being like a nice little green base. We are going to need a crap ton of titanium, though. Like a metric crap ton for our home base. So, we might have to maybe hit the surface? I don't know. Yeah, a Bacon Adventure, those fruits, they do go bad real quick, but you can plant them real quickly, so that's...
This is your reminder to shill my MSc research project.
Ah, yes! Except for I put the plant pot in too close. Hang on a sec. I need to deconstruct my bed. There we go. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of just sleeping in this nice little greenhouse. Sorry. So... Chia, thank you for $20, you fucking legend. That is a large amount of money, and I know that's a weird thing to say considering how fucking incredible everyone's been today. And I cannot say enough thank yous from me and Fiona and from the Nuggies and... But so Chia, do you wanna give me the TLDR on the project you're working on so I can pitch it to these lovely people? Because I believe you said it was a research project for your either your paper or your qualification, or am I losing my noodle? And Lyrius Dragon, what ho friend? How are you doing? Actually, we could scan for some... Yeah, let's do some scanning. There's some data boxes around this way. Actually, no. What we need is we need fragments. So let's get the fragment scanner up and going. We'll send the drone out, find some stuff. I would say we'll cook up a pepper salad, but... Yay! Lyrius, that sounds like a lovely evening. I mean, the off work, I'm not so arrogant as to be like, oh, you finally get to watch me? How wonderful for you! God, we've still got a bunch of logs to go through as well. So once it comes lunchtime, I can stuff a sarnie in my face whilst we're recapping what was going on. Also, I noticed that like Numbers and Fearless and Chiat were talking about like the timeline of what was happening here. And yeah, the idea that Altera knew that this planet had something on it, and they just kept getting shot down by the planetary gun. And then once it was finally disabled, they could then send more people? I find that very curious. Ah, the ion battery. Now, if I remember, the ion batteries have ridiculously long shelf lives, right? That's their whole thing is you can keep one of those powered for hours, which might not be a bad shout, especially for like the prawn suit and the other. If we head back to Snowfox base with the prawn suit, I need the grapple arm to get it. Okay, so there's a... Alright, so there's a fragment easy to get down this way. Because honestly, like, friends, I'm not against upgrading. Hey friends, do you know what that is? That's a grapple arm. I can feckin' swim there and get that. Yep, here we go. Get that on a prawn and... Feck, we can take that to the mines. We can take that. I don't know if we can get it to land. because there are a couple of areas that are a bit... Reckon yes! Prawn suit grapple arm. Feck yes. You know what? I'll just bring you back. It's quicker. And right, you are numbers. I can be the Spider-Man I want to see in the world. You know, great power and all that. Oh, and numbers, I made sure that we installed the drill arm. Drop that. Gee, how are you doing? Are you alright? There we go. Yeah, I made sure that we had the drill arm ready to go. Because we did find that alien portal base that had a crap load of alright, so we're here. Alright, so there's a little cave area up this way that contains a large number of fragments. Or is that heading like right out into the deep dark? That might be a little scary. And there's a little cluster of them up there. Yeah, Fred, I feel bad for what we've done to this poor woman's insides. There's a few gnats scattered about. Alright. Alright, so... let's go for a wander. See which ones that we can find without having to fly about too much. So Fred, how is your day going? And I guess like Kestrel and everybody, like to those of you I didn't ask, I hope you're having yourself a lovely day. Today's been more exploration of the unknown, which is always very feckin' scary. But I managed to overcome it. We managed to hit the... okay. Sorry, yeah, we managed to overcome some serious bullshit. Oh, wow. It's a proper crash little setup. Okay, so Chia was saying on the thing that they're working on, which I will be plugging, they're writing a thesis on the feelings of agency with AI drama managers. Essentially, different methods for games to steer players along a narrative while also giving the players full, air quotes, freedom. They've written a pirate RPG game, and every time you play it, it tries a different method, so it's worth playing a few times. I want to try and get as much data as possible, so please share the link around. Alright, so the good news is that all you have to do to help out on this all you'll need to do to help out on this is... what is that? It looks important. Or is this just standard broken pieces of a back truck? All you'll need to do, friends, is play a pirate-themed video game to assist with essentially like a creative thesis. It runs in browser. I'm going to check this cluster of stuff over here. And this is up on the shelf, so we might be able to pick that up while we're heading back. I don't see any of the usual Frankie nonsense, but meh. Frankie doesn't give a heck about drones. And Chia, like, that's a link that you can provide people to. It's not like a big challenge or the ilk. Wow, I am not being a good conversationalist. Let me have some more water. Oh wow, this is taking us right out into the dark. Squid sharks can feck off. I mean, our very vehicle has in itself a built-in taser. Is this the midsection? Oh shit, we were here earlier. This is the... Wow, I didn't realise there were so many fragments we missed. So I guess there was a bit more prawn around this way. I'm not super keen about going over this edge into the dark because we've not been here. And you'll notice the quietness. Okay. I'm going to level with you. Even with just the drone camera, this is making me feel a little uncomfortable. I won't lie. Oh. Oh, Chia, that's very kind of you. Well, so friends, what do you think? If you've got time to give it a crack, or if you don't mind playing it in a second screen window now, we can hop the link, or you can have a look at it later on. It's entirely up to your good selves. Yeah, here it is. The bridge of our very, very broken spaceship. Oh, not our broken spaceship. Oh, and Lyrius, I'm with you there. A taser attached to the prawn would be feckin' glorious. I can't tell what that is. You know what? There is a murky darkness out there that makes me very uncomfortable. Anyway, let's continue exploring. It's also worth noting that the base we've got doesn't have anything to speed up the process of scanning for goodies. So anytime we do scans for stuff, we've got to do it the old-fashioned way. Alrighty. I think that's more of the fish module. But this area seems like we can do and explore. Sorry, Chia, I did not do a very good job of pitching that one. But yeah, friends, if you've got time to play a piratey-themed video game, it would help out Chiat's thesis a whole bunch. Feck you. Feckin' sharks, man. Swear they're out just to shit me up sideways. Though, in fairness, I've been bullying them as much as they've been bullying me, so... Also, Fred, I hope the temperatures ease the feck off where you're at. It's gotten better over here, which has been just a feckin' godsend. Like, I don't know which particular deity I'm thanking, but I'm thanking... I'm just going to do blanket thank yous. The heat finally kind of broke yesterday. Managed to get some decent sleeps in, and I'm so grateful for that. Fred's like, whoa, I hear sharks are afraid of blood. Oh, really? This is my I don't believe you face. Alright, I'm gonna plug this thing and take the truck out for a spin. No point doing all this scanning and not going and getting stuff, right? Though it does seem like most of the fragments that aren't... Yeah, most of the fragments that aren't below ground are just pieces of the truck. Though there's that signal again. There's that signal again. Oh, yeah, Lyrius, welcome to the HMS Frankie, named after the creatures that I was so vehemently afraid of at the beginning. Because I'm a dingus. Wow, it's a lot out there. Lyrius, I am exactly saying that. Frankie's hold on me has waned. I managed to confront my fears and win, and I'm feeling pretty bloody good of it, if I do say so myself. How's the reactor doing? No, it's doing fine. And yes, I am growing some Prestons and a few melons as well. We don't have the capacity to make a salad here. So let's go fragment hunting. See what goodies await us, my friends. Ocean is our oyster and all that. Now, the thing that I desperately want is the... okay, you know what? I'm happy for at least for hints and otherwise. I need the prawn module. I need the prawn holding module for our truck so that we can go... get ourselves some ion cubes, start making some good shit. So, where in the ruddy hell am I going to find it? Ah, so it's in the caves where I find kyanite, which means... until I start going into the great depth. Alright. Okay, it's elsewhere. Alright, so I don't have that area mapped out yet. I tell you what, let's grab the last of the data boxes then, before we head home. Home is right down here. Sorry, I'm doing some fancy flying here, trying not to run over any sea monkeys. Lyrius has been having problems with the teleporting bad words. They are massive jerks. Like, massive jerks. Their ability to pull you out the cockpit is one of the most horrifying things in Subnautica.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So before we head back to main base and start building, I want to see if I can find, where was it? Yeah, data boxes. Because there are much fewer data boxes than there are fragments. And if we need to come back for more stuff, we can. But I think we got the last of the sea monkey nests. Yeah, see there's one up that way. Let's see if there's another. So Fearless says, okay, purple vents, the area near Frankie's turf with the volcanic bubbles. You want to go there. Move to the east or southeast from it and see if you can find a way down. The sea truck docking module fragments will be there, a few hundred meters down. Okay, I can do that. We'll do that on the way back. Also, Dorcas, would you mind reposting the link to the newest map? I believe you were up to version 7. Kronos says, head to the escape pod and curve right around the mines dock and look for fissures in the ground. Okay. And Dorcas, I cannot say thank you enough for doing this little map. It really makes it feel like we're exploring this whole world. It feels real good, you know? It feels real good. Plus, it's a nice little map of our journey. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, there's just one data box within scanning distance. Alright. Let's go get it. In the morning. Just a couple of spicy peppers for bed. You know how much they help with sleeping. Just chug a bit of a Vindaloo before crashing. Alright. So the data box is over that way. That's a good spot. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going to have a quick nap before we head back out to sea. I don't like the idea of nighttime. Even if we are sleeping on a ghost Leviathan bed. And Fred, considering the isolation, the reliance on spicy foods for sustenance, and by this point the fact that if it were me, I would have started synthesizing my own kind of booze down here. Like, I do not think it's unfair to say that this lass would probably go full Dave Lister. Alright, so there's mine. So there's Club PENLING. Yeah, she's spending time with an eccentric AI. Oh, God. That's what I get for trying to fly slow and low. Okay, that's fucking beautiful. Heh, screw you. Screw you, Frankie. Half and puff all you want, mate. Half and puff all you want. So you were saying I need to be looking around the purple fissures here. Which is good, because it does take us... Oh, God, that made me jump, though. It does take us in the direction we need to go. Why is everything so fucking quiet here? Frankie, I will tase you. Don't think I won't, mate. Don't think I won't. And while I know I've got headlights and... God, fuck. Oh god! Frankie, you piece of shit! Fuck you! Yeah, piss off! I was gonna leave you alone, you piece of shit. Alright, so here's the data box. Oh, and a little PDA. So this might be useful. I wonder if we can find what we're after around this way. There's a fucking pod of them up there. So that thing of... There were 3 Frankies, and now there are 2. I don't like this. I'm going to say this flatly. I don't like this. Yes, because the thing is, I've been bullying them so much. Like, if I were them, I'd want vengeance. Because inside the truck, like, I am become Death, Destroyer of Worlds. Outside the truck, I'm still a squishy meat sack. And where'd the third one go? I'm not saying I don't trust you, Fearless. It's just the fear is real. No pun intended. Just make sure there's not. Yeah, see? It's pretty far away. Yeah, sadly, this one's gonna have to go. Sorry, I don't make the rules, but you gotta go, buddy. It's alright. I just tased him. It's fine. Oh, I didn't kill him. That would be mean. I just... inhumed. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay, so there's the data box. Which apparently is something I already had. Aquarium module we do have, but you know, I won't say no to... Oh, extra disc. More tunes. First son, die peacefully. Yeah, I should be so lucky. Alright. So it was all useful stuff, but it would have been much more useful further on. So Fearless is saying head east from here. God, Frankie. It's like, I get you, and I get your roar and why it works. It's a very powerful defense mechanism. But it shits me up. wants us to go into the deep dark.
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
What the fuck was that? That was different. What was that? No, I know Frankie's cries. I know his angry cries. I know his... What the fuck was that? Something that won't follow you down. No, I'm not ready. 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 Let's go get a grapple hook. Let's go get a grapple hook. It'll be fine. We'll build some planters back at base. It'll be fine. Look, the fear is real, alright? And I believe in you that believes in me, Gurren Lagann. It's just... Let's go build some nice plants and have a good time. Seriously, Nani the fuck? I don't doubt you in the slightest, Fearless. Like, I don't doubt you in the slightest. I know that what we need is going to be around that way. Also, might as well grab this while we're here. It's extra titanium, right? And we can now build cute planters. And a couple of them ion power batteries. It's just, the fear is real, my friends. The fear is real. And yet, spiral plants would be very cool. I just gotta give my poor self a breather, dear friends. Let's make a salad. It's always time for more copper. Silver, we have more than I know what to do with. Yeah, okay. Just give the ship a quick tune-up. Oh yeah, picking up the sea truck modules before we head down there might not be a bad shout as well. I promise I'm not just trying to use this
Welcome aboard, Captain.
to alleviate my fears. I'm doing this as well as alleviating my fears. Alright. So, good news, kiddos. This is also going to become a bit of a greenhouse. So... let's get ourselves a nice little planter. Get one of those big indoor ones, you know. Grow us some good purple fruits. Fearless was saying the nice thing about the salads is they give more food and hydration and warmth, and they don't expire. Yo, I am down. Like, we can build ourselves a feckin' lovely setup. Get some marble seeds, marble melons going. Like, jobs are good. Excuse me? The fuck are you doing? There's too many peepers! Alright, the peepers have got to go. Any more to make? No? Alright. Yeah, apparently the one thing that peepers can do on top of everything else is breed like bunnies. Undersea bunnies. Okay, so... yeah, so the ion batteries we can put together. That's actually not too terrible an idea. And here we go, yeah. Spicy fruit salad. Surprising delicious salad with warming effects.
Fruit salad does not traditionally involve leaves, but at least it is nutritious and warming.
Oh yeah, so those would be great for taking on body heat 100, food H2O. Feckin' yo! Let's have one as a treat. Oh. And the others will pack in with like our field supplies. Yeah, salad is OP. This is a known fact. I should have got some more lettuce. I could do like a big old salad. Although, okay, Will-style salad is not a thing that I eat in front of people because it's not classy. I get like one of the big industrial mixing bowls and it's like baseline romaine or your standard, whatever. It's a vehicle. And then meat, cheese, those big fat tomatoes, like slice them the heck up. Then it's like olive oil, white wine vinaigrette, usually a little bit of mayo and maybe a splash of mustard. Stir that up until it's this big old salad of doom. Then, like, char yourself up some sourdough and use that as a scoop to eat the salad. Like, it's not... I don't know if it's healthy, whatever. It's a lot of vegetables and it's a ton of food. But the scoop and consume method is very much like a barbarian eating a turkey's leg straight off the bone. It's the same maneuver, and it is not something to consume in front of other people. Oh, that's clever. Fearless says part way the Emperor Sea Dragon hid the cure in peppers because they breed quickly and were eaten by other life forms. Oh, it is good to be back, though. Feck you, Undersea Popo! Okay. So I've got to clean out some feckin' peepers. But... What room could use a little bit more sprucing up? I mean, this is the bioreactor, so... I guess the kiddos could use a little bit of decoration up here. What's that? There we go. How's that look? Because they've got a window downstairs and they got a setup up there. Gonna have to clear out these fucking peepers. A lot of sea monkeys, though. That makes me happy. We could just release so many sea monkeys into the little areas nearby. Bless them. Oh god, we need so much more titanium than we have. I want to decorate the shit out of this base. I want to build some more areas. Sorry, Smallest Waffle saying they like how the fish tank is called Alien Containment Chamber. It's as though you want to claim it on business expenses. Yeah. I just want a fancy big aquarium so I can raise my fish family. Oh, damn, it is really storming out there. Now, the thing I used to do for salads that I should really do again, but it's more been like money than anything else, is getting big chunky halloumi, frying that up like you would do meat, just like olive oil in a pan, adding that to big chunky salad and having it be like the big meat. It's fucking grand. Now, if you aren't reliant on any dietary restrictions, what you do is you fry up some bacon first, right? Fry that up. Ideally, so like chop the bacon into a gajillion pieces, fry that up with oil. Don't drain the oil, use that to fry the halloumi in, so you get bacon infused cheese. Oh. Is it healthy? Fuck no. And I promise I'm not just using this discussion about food to avoid conversations at hand. Okay, so we need 4 ion batteries to make 2 truck batteries. Yeah, so for the ion power cell, we need 2 of those. It's pretty resource heavy. It could work. How are we doing for cubes? So it requires 1. Yeah, so we'd have enough to make 2 ion batteries. Which might not be a bad shout. Also, ruddy peepers. Oh. So I tell you what, friendos. Here's what I'm thinking. I should probably eat a food thing. So what I might do is go and make a sarnie. Wait. Beaver. While I clear out these ruddy peepers. So fucking many of them. Breed like bloody underwater pigeons.
We also keep various creatures as pets.
Really? How does a species that uses the genes and bodies of other creatures view pets?
They are curiosities that bring some sense of presence and energy. They are also test subjects to be evaluated for potential genetic enhancements.
That's not a pet, Alan. That's a data point. Like you said, it's literally a test subject.
You do not think they can be both?
There's a distinction. Pets are something that you care for simply for the pleasure of doing so.
Would humans consider me to be your pet?
No, I said pleasure, Alan. This is more like a job.
Where I come from, you might be a pet.
I find that thoroughly disturbing.
Okay. Where were we? Chiat says with the ion batteries, the handheld scanner becomes usable. I mean, if we hit up... It keeps popping up like they get scanned. Someone in here not been scanned? Little terrors. Sorry, what was I going to say? Oh, Asari's making a move. Hey, no worry. Are these tralves? Are these like the cuttlefish? Okay, so carnivores. There's this big thing. Assessment friendly. Alright. Herbivores large. Sea monkey baby. Tralvian blue. Okay. Tralvian is a brightly coloured creature with a flexible exoskeleton covering most of its body. It is a naturally inquisitive creature and is capable of bonding with a human companion. Fucking yo! Alright, fuck taking a break. We're making a friend. Oh, but where should I put him? I'll put him down by the planters because I know that we can't drive down there. Oh, this is the best. This is the best! Play with the fishies! Hey, okay, wait. Now, hello. This is one of the greatest games of all time. There. Yoish! Doing little tricks and shit. This is amazing. This is amazing. I am dead. I am slain. Yet the cuteness is too much.
Him making a friend means something very different when said by Dr. Frankenstein.
Ah yes, Frankenstein's mate. And yes, I did throw them out there, so... Okay, so we'll have this little one who can kind of keep watch of the... So fucking cute! Oh, this is so good! Sorry, Vanderbeach, thank you for 200 and for filling the pint glass. Fuck me, this game is amazing!
I've heard of Canute with a dog, but this is a whole new level.
Fucking right! This is amazing. Oh, okay, so Lyrius, no spoilers, but there is a friend that you can make in the original Subnautica, and it is just as adorable. It's very different, but it's just as adorable. I'll probably get a tattoo of it at some point, you know? Cheers, like, first one's more adorable.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You know we're gonna have to name that thing, right? Yeah, they're Lyrius. Make that your goal. Find the original friendo. They're incredible. Okay. Sorry, let me stop and look out over the water. Hey! And a Havoc puppy. A good afternoon to your good self. Look at the little cutie. And it does make me laugh whenever I see our prawns like feeties just sticking out the bottom. So Havoc puppy, good afternoon to you. What ho and welcome. Hello, hello. Intrepid Canvas, how are you doing? Come on in, come on in. Cheers to you. We just met possibly the most adorable little creature in this whole darn game, and I'm very happy about this. What I was going to do, friends, is make myself a quick Sani in just a sec, and then... It's come to say hello. I was going to make myself a quick Sani, and then we can continue our adventures. I can also stick my head under the tap a little because it's not too hot in here, but we're just making sure that the PC is not heating the rest of the house. We do have a lot of audio logs and stuff to go through, so we can play those whilst I'm chowing down. And Lyrius, like the others, will be able to give you better advice. Not all eggs are super cutie patooties. And you need to raise them in what's called an alien containment unit, not a fish tank. But when you do, the ones you grow, or the ones you raise in there will be friendly to you. And if you don't like them, you can just chuck them in the bioreactor. Intrepid says they're doing good to finish making sushi. Ooh, very nice. I have been binging on grocery store sushi because it is cheap and cold. But feckin' yo. Oh, yes. Okay, so friends, and whilst I am making a Sani, because we'll get back and we'll go through audio logs and catch up, So Havoc, Intrepid, make yourself comfortable. If you cast your eyes into chat, Chiat has made a project to go along with their current thesis. It's a small pirate game. Oh, it's so cute. It's a small pirate game designed to be played multiple times. It has essentially an, I'm sorry to use the shorthand here, but an AI director. The idea being that the game tries to tailor the experience to you. Chiat needs data, and it would be a massive help to them if you wouldn't mind giving that game a go. Right. While you watch the cutest creature in this little area do little little flips and shit, I'm gonna make a Sani, and then we'll continue, and I'll try and get my sea legs under me this evening so that we can try and get the prawn carrier, because the prawn hasn't really had a run. Actually, while we're here, let me just earmark the prawn grapple hook. I think we've still got some benzene, but yeah. Yeah, that's all stuff we can get. Alright. Friends, I'll be back in just a second. Please don't go anywhere. And then, yeah. Can you tell, friends, I'm having that kind of like post-adrenaline, like... to be continued. Thank you all for waiting. Okay, I got a Sani. We've got some audio logs to go through. I can even have a quick sip of the real people water and everything. How are you all doing, friends, by the way? I realised I've kind of been talking at you since the... since all the panic and mayhem and new things to be afraid of. But I hope you're having a lovely day. As I said, like, the heat in Seattle has started to wean off. Like, it's warm in here, but that's with, like, the PC going, and if needs be, I can open the window. It's just... There's some people across the way that have gotten a new puppy, and they're not training it. So all day, it just makes these, like, painful whining sounds. I don't think the dog is in distress, but it sounds like it is. And so, my little heart, I just... Like, I want to just start banging on doors, you know what I mean? So, I can put up with a little bit of heat. Anyway, let's get some of these logs going. I'll stuff my dumb face. And then we can decide what in the bloody hell we're going to be doing later. Alright. Logs and communication. Altera. Okay, so this was the control room rapid depressurization from the ship that crashed a long, long ago. This was the... Oh, this is the wrecked ship that we've been checking out. The Mercury 2, that was it. Alright, here we go.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my seat anchor. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Yeah, so the Mercury 2 was another ship that came down. From what I can understand, the Mercury 2 got hit by the same gun that brought down the Aurora. Or the Mercury 2 was the one that got sent to pick up the Aurora, I forget.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I mean, I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now, most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely going to put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. I mean, it's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
Okay, so Dorch is saying Mercury 2 was long before the Aurora, which means they got their heck wrecked by the planetary gun. That's having a bad time. And it's that whole thing of like, Elliot reminds me of whenever I would play certain video games and I would ignore the danger by chasing the loot. Like, Elliot can only see the possibility of interacting with an alien language and not the sea full of things trying to kill him. Oh, sorry. So, friends, these are all from the Mercury 2 logs, so these are ancient for all intents and purposes.
Sol should pay me more to lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Orion's belt, it looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the Mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
Spoiler, they didn't get the chance to leave. Alright, emergency takeoff. Oh, this sounds bad.
Orion's belt, this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? I failed my crew. No. I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land. Frigid. Cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and the strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go.
Yeah, sure.
I have
It'll
to
be
leave
fine.
the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them. But we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. But I don't think I can land here safely. Twice. I hate this. But I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
Fuck! Like, I understand where she's coming from. I understand what she did and why, but fuck, that's dark. So the people that got the Kara infection, she just left them. And as we found what was left of their spaceship, well, we know how that song and dance went. Havoc, the Mercury 2, by my understanding, wasn't in the first game. But there's a lot about, like, the minutiae of the plot of Subnautica that I have forgotten, I will admit.
We need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were gonna be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean again. I refuse. And some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs would be worth it, but those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive. Please.
Okay. Hey Shift. What, ho friend? I apologize I didn't greet you proper as you came on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome! We are under the seas once more. To my Black Soul and Darth Tuttle. What, ho friends? Coming in. And yeah, so Chiats, yeah, this whole planet's been under quarantine for a long time. We know that the Mercury 2 doesn't get to make it off this planet because we found its wreck. Like, oh boy. Anyway, hey Shift, we're just having, I guess, a little, like, narrative breather. I was just having a Sani while we caught up on all the audio logs that we've missed. And, yeah, then we're looking to build the grapple hook for the prawn, get some ion batteries going. I mean, shit, if we got ion batteries in the prawn, we could walk it over to the main base. Oh, okay. Well, hey Shift, I hope you had yourself a lovely time. Of course, so long as you've met Posh Dog, you've done exactly right by that game. And Lyrius, we've just been getting into kind of like plot and audio logs. We're just catching up with this one, just gave me a chance to get my Sani on. Like this.
Well, we landed safely, despite my apprehension. Diana, damned adrenaline junkie, took one of her defining risks and it paid off. Why hire me as the maintenance engineering officer if you aren't going to listen to their advice? Papa. I didn't go to school for 8 years to get 3 degrees for it. I tried to convince Diana that we don't need to stop for repairs. That's what the drift drive and the secondary propulsion system are for. It's just a bit slower. But she's in charge, not me. On the plus side, I get to work with Yasmin. I didn't know she was such a busybody. She's been going around the whole ship giving folks a hand. I think she was getting on Diana's nerves, so she assigned Yasmin to me. She's helping me inspect and repair the thruster systems. I thought I was the most mechanically inclined person on the ship, but I think she has me beat. She can definitely teach me a thing or two, as long as I don't get too distracted by her smile. She's got the best smile.
Ah, you great big dog. That's indeed. Here we go.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the Discovery Clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Well, suffice it to say, they did not make it. So the Aurora wreckage located, survivors confirmed. This was from the first game. The transmission came from the trade ship Sunbeam, which was passing by when it detected the SOS. Hail Tira, we've got one of your birds in the soup over here. Looks like they took static survivors. Moving in for a closer look. While the number of survivors is not yet known nor the true state of the ship, it's known that she has landed with her hull largely intact on planet 4546b, the bastard planet. Smaller than Earth and largely waterbound. It is thought the planet has a breathable atmosphere, and hope's been raised all around. Sunbeam is registered as a 5-seater cargo vessel, insufficient to evacuate the crew or the cargo of the Aurora, but perhaps enough to assess the situation and secure. There is at least a 1-month delay in transmissions from that region of space. In the meantime, Altera is working with every possible solution, including an innovative idea to transmit the blueprints for a purpose-built rocket that could be constructed using materials and salvaged from the Aurora, or the planet itself. Feckin' yo. Yeah, poor Sunbeam. They gone. And last but by no means least on the news, that an unusual ion signature on the edge of Alteran space has scientists baffled. And some have drawn the conclusion, some have drawn a connection with a similar echo detected around the time of the Aurora's reported crash. How the two might be connected is an open question, and many in the scientific community maintain that they are unrelated. Sorry, stifling a burp. Explained by the natural phenomenon, even Altera secretly testing new technologies. Fuel has been added to the fire by Altera's refusal to release its full data on the Aurora incident, and recent indications from sources that they will be revising up their list of expected casualties without revealing where the information is coming from. It has now been months since the Sunbeam went quiet, with no new information. Alright. Rick Joe's right, it's snakes. And then we've got a few take it or leave it. Good old Arctic peeper. A fast prey fish, camouflaged to look like ice. Like the common peeper, it is fast and relatively intelligent, allowing survive in large numbers. Researcher notes, don't like the auto-generated name. Suggested ice clops. Assessment, edible. The discus fish. Damn, you fugly. That wasn't the one that gave us like a weird mess up, was it? Okay, so Chinese potato plant, we know. The marble melon, which we're finally growing again. Friends, these are the fruit that we lived off of in the first Subnautica. Alright, Preston's plant consists of semi-translucent leaves and a sweet fruiting berry. It is hardy and capable of growing even in the harshest of climates. The fruit contains a paralytic agent that humans are unable to metabolize, but for certain animals it can act as something like a mild sedative. That's very cute, that is. Oh, and tech. Oh yeah, the reinforced dive suit, which we're going to need to explore some of the heated areas. Alien containment, which we built. Oh, and the Sea Truck Aquarium module. It's a great big hoover for the fish. I mean, it certainly really looks like it tastes like melted plastic. Right. Speaking of taste, let's destroy ours continuously. Okay, so Phyllis is saying we don't need the reinforced dive suit, but it could be helpful. I mean, our goal is more to avoid... excuse me. Our goal is more to plant is still growing. Oh no, they've actually... Sorry, let me see if I can get as many of these as possible. And I'll definitely consider like making salads and stuff. And Chia makes a good point, like we don't have to take the truck. We can take the prawn pretty much anywhere. God, though, I do wish... I do wish we could get the feckin' module for... Wait. Alright, I think that's as much as we're going to get from this for now. And yeah, no, I completely understand. We don't necessarily need the prawn to progress, but I want it. Anyway, let's cook up some salads for everybody. Right. So we need titanium. Oh, lithium. We should still have a ton of that hiding around somewhere. And yes, I know I have nothing that resembles a organizational system. And this is probably making some of you openly twitch. And I'm very sorry about that. Oh, wow. We out of lithium? Huh. Go figure. It took us 1,000 years. I'll just hop outside. Like, we can get some from the kids. Hey, do you kids know we get some lithium? I'm running a little low. I mean... Oh, okay. Gold is helpful, thank you. Numbers, you're right. I have said a few times that I'd organise stuff. I mean, if you lot will put up with me doing a spot of organisation, I know it's really boring to watch. Oh, thank you. Some quartz is always helpful. I didn't look in the truck, but I think we used all of ours. Oh, thank you, cuties. Oh, and speaking of cuties, how you doing? Yois. So fucking cute! Chiat reckons that they're not actually giving us things out of kindness. They're doing it because they think I have their stuff currently held to ransom. Alright, sorry, I'm just slowly clearing these out. So there's a ton of silver, some copper and silver, but I think that's it. Like a lot of Chinese potatoes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, yes, I do have children in the tank. I'm sorry. Alright, well, let me stash a few of these away then. I don't know how... Oh, Havoc, I'm glad you like. We're still slowly working on it. I need a shit ton more titanium and lithium at this point. But it's coming together. I want to build a nuclear reactor. Like, alright, maybe we should move, like, storage down here. You know? This way we can kind of keep everything in one place. Alright. A lot of these are going to take a while to deconstruct, just for rearrangement purposes. Oh, but also, let's get some more coffee on. And let's have some coffee, why not? One thing I will say, Havoc, is from my first playthrough of this game, I really regretted not spending more time building up the base, making it feel like a place we lived in. Thank you, machine. We'll leave the coffee in there for a sec. I want to say, Belangel Wings? Hopefully I didn't butcher that too much. Watto and welcome. Oh, Chia, you might miss the coffee that crunched. I certainly do not. Alright, we do not need so many flares. Pelangel says that they love this game, but they always get lost. See, I am spoiled because Dorchus, who's lurking in chat, has been making us like a map of our adventure, so we can actually like essentially track a little bit of where we're going. And Chia, you are right though. That getting lost is kind of half the fun. There's like a risk reward. There's a fear, but there's also a wonder to the places you discover in this. So yeah, it is a spoiler because it shows a large and like locations of stuff and things. But if you have a look down there, no, you know what? Trying to deconstruct a larger portion of this base is just going to take an inordinate amount of time. I'm thinking, like, I'm honestly thinking we should hit. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking we should hit maybe one of the above ground bases and start growing and start hoarding. See, numbers, I agree that we need to organize, but I need a crap load of titanium to build like all the lockers, because I need to build one to start moving them around, you know? Oh, so Angel, there is a soundtrack. It's currently available on Bandcamp. In fact, the composer of the soundtrack to this game was hanging out earlier. Yeah, if you would like a copy of the soundtrack, that is something that I can sort for you. I mean, the other thing is we could take the prawn out. But we still need. I mean, flowering spore and ribbon plant we can make. An advanced wiring kit is a lot of resources, but we have it. No worry. Well, again, Angel, consider it an open offer. If you would like a copy of the soundtrack as it exists, that's a thing that we can sort. Oh, 2 of the flowering spores. I'm so sorry. The spores that are orange. Forgetting where they came from. our gold. Titanium. Oh. Spot of silver. I might untag the ion battery project for now. And Chia, I'm with you. I do miss the Cyclops, but it was... yeah, this game does need a big boat. Also hard agree. I forget, can we take the prawn suit through the teleporter? Because the thing is, we could walk over to our base above ground, right? We've got the grapple hook. We can do that. Hell, we can attach the drill bit as needed. There is the trans-dimensional locker as well, so we can put a bunch of ion stuff in there. And Chia, you know what? Also been thinking that. How come the Snow Fox doesn't hover on feckin' water? That would be amazing. Yeah, gold, silver, lithium. Lithium was hard to acquire, but could be easily acquired, like, across the way. God, I just need a bit of lithium to get this going. I need a little bit more gold. And a spot of the copper. Moose is oddly drowning in lithium on their run. I mean, as we've observed, I'm taking great joy in using all of the goodies. Oh, and that's silver ore. See, we've got more silver than we know what to bloody do with. That's where we're at. Oh, keyboards. You know what? I'll keep it just in case. So Moose says mostly it's my main base by Delta Docks. Okay, so just around that way. And Chia, we have found the mine, yes. Alright. You know what? I'm going to go do something a little dumb. But I fancy it. Let me just make sure this is all working. Lovely. I'm going to head over to where Frankie's at in the prawn and just pick up some lithium. Right, we've got the suit. Alright. How much space we got? Let's, and we can release a few more, sea monkeys into the wild. Alright. Who wants to go? Alright. You can, and you want to. How about you? No, you're not keen on it? Alright. Who wants to head out? Not you, Spinnerfish. You're stuck here forever. You know what you did. Oh, okay. Just 2 more sea monkeys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them and release them. Then we're going to hop in the prawn. We'll trundle over to where the lithium's at, because I know there's loads around that way. And if Frankie's being a jerk, we'll just punch him in the gob. And yes, our prawn suit is called From Dusk Till Prawn. Because we've got the upgrade for... because we've got the upgrade... There you go, cuties. What did you bring me? Lithium! Aw, you feckin' legend! See? The cuties do like us! Grapple time!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So Chiat's asking about the blue sluggy boys. We found them in a tiny cave above the surface, and they seem to really like us. Lyria says they feel dumb that they just realised the Cyclops has built-in storage. That's not dumb at all. That's not dumb at all, friend. Alright. So, we now have a grapple hook. What are our pain points? Our pain points are titanium and lithium. So let's go pick up some lithium. I'm gonna pop that in there, but I'm gonna take the drill arm off for the time being. We can always reinstall it. Alright, let's take this baby out for a spin!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is From Dusk Till Prawn. Ready to fly. Oh, excuse me, kiddos. Please be careful. Ah! Okay, so... this is so good! It's been a long time, friends. It's been a long time. Hang on, I wonder. Oh, that works! We can use the underside of the Viking. Oh, that is good. Oi. Okay, it's going to take me a while to get used to driving the prawn again, because it has been a while. Has been a while. Yeah, essentially, yeah, we can. Also, to Angel, sorry, if we haven't met before, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. My name's Will. I used to work in video games, so I love talking about them. Darn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you. But grabbing resources is so easy with these giant robot punch hands. Where are my headlights? Where are my bloody headlights? Oh, this is the ruddy worst. Frankie, you better piss off, mate. Dear Frankie, I'm gonna need you to fuck off. Yeah, unfortunately you're right. The prawn's biggest weakness is its dumb, stupid hands. But it has onboard storage. And especially if we start heading to the big pink glowy section that we've been to before. Like, this area is rife with lithium. So let's fucking do this. As long as the punch fish don't take exception to my existence. God damn, it feels good to be back in armor. Oh, okay, so I'm being told, so the prawn suit can't turn off its headlights. Alright. That's fair. Can't remember if we're good for quartz or not. Excuse me. Bit of glass can't hurt. Oh, that was it. We did need some quartz because... I'll feckin' punch you! Ah! Who's the man now, dog? Who's the man now? Alright, there was a shelf with some lithium and stuff here, which I've driven past so many times. Yeah, those little things are annoying, and they always manage to scare the ruddy hell out of me. Ah, here we go. That's just salt. Yell to your heart's content! I'm in power armor now. You think I was bad when I was in a truck? You don't know shit. Oh shit, we could also pick up some of the, You know, we might not need to go back to... We might not need to go back to the above land area, because we can process a ton of this scrap. Anyway, let me just find that little... I think it's around here. There's a little shelf we've gone past with a ton of on. Sorry, I'm not being the best conversationalist right now, because I'm trying not to be manically drunk with power after I was bullied by these fish for a large proportion of my undersea life. You know, we should strive to be better than the people that are cruel to us, right? Except for then I get power armor, and I'm like, what up, I've got a big fist. Now, where is it? It's around here somewhere. I could have sworn it was here. Fuck off, Frankie. I do forgive my language. Oh, here it is. So I'm pretty sure it's here. Oh, whales are pretty. God, it's weird. It's like I know this route by my heart, but apparently not well enough when I'm in a prawn. I'm sorry, friends. I'll head back up onto the shelf. I know there's tons of lithium up there. Oh. And one of these days, friends, I will work up the courage to go pet the big glow friend. I will do my darndest. It's not them that I'm afraid of, it's getting out this bloody power armor, you know? Oh, see? I pushed the wrong button, it made me jump. Oh, so, Angel, I guess if you are new to these very digital waters, I'm violently afraid of the ocean. And sharks. I tell you this not because I want you to know, but because I know these lovely Mother Hubbards will tell you before I do. And a bit more quartz. Anyway. Despite how terrifying this game is to me, I still love it. Oh, okay. Inventory full, see? Got lithium for days. Because the thing is, if we're going to be taking the prawn out and about, we should use ion batteries. Because it'll save us a ton of time. Sorry, Angel was saying that they're only really afraid of clowns. Yeah, Dead by Daylight would be a challenge in that regard. Also, there's a game we like to recommend to people called The Hex, which is good, but it might get into the... Oh boy. Oh, fuck you! Yeah! Roar at me again and see what happens! Sorry, I'm so sorry. I kind of froze there for a moment. I was like, nutty the fuck! Because friends, we could, theoretically, we could take this. I mean the prawn suit. We could take this to the above world, but honestly, I think we'll get a better mileage from processing scrap.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I assure you, I've done worse things to other fish. Open storage. Titanium, titanium, titanium. Boof. Boof. Boof, boof. Alright. Let's get to processing. Prawns on charge. Let me just... Okay. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So yeah, despite how much this game scares me, and the lovely Mother Hubbards around you in chat will be no doubt mocking me a whole bunch in the future because I spend a lot of time hiding from the varying denizens of this. I still love it. This game is experientially and narratively incredible. It's feckin' grand. Alright. So yeah, if we keep hitting up the scrap from around the feckin' other place, that should help us out. Oh. Well, so Angel, I'd love to say that I'm doing this for some kind of like self-improvement method, that like I'm leaping out around the sea to help overcome my fears. Honestly, I'm not. I'm still being a great big coward. It's just that the game itself is of such a caliber that it makes me want to keep going. Do you know what I mean? Alright, so how many of these we're going to need? We're going to need 4 batteries in total. Alright. Alright. I just need more gold and silver. 1, 2, 2, 3. Oh, we'll keep going through them. Numbers says they do acknowledge that spiders are vitally important, but they creep them out, make the lizard brain go fuck no, and that's fine. Personally, I'm fine with spiders, though we have an accord. Unless they're on me, I will not go out of my way to harm... Alright, more gold, more iron! More gold! Once they're on me, they have crossed the boundary, and then it's bad times. And Havoc Puppy, I do agree with you. Subnautica is worth the play no matter your fears. Wow, Havoc says that come very close to drowning several times and hate being underwater, but absolutely love both Subnautica games. Yes. And I think that's a testament to how good this is. One more silver, one more guild. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Numbers is saying that there are some mods for base Subnautica that let you jump over crafting recipes. It might be a long time in the future, but I was informed of something. How many of you here are familiar with cruise control? Right, so 1, 2. Oh, we need basic wiring kits. Oh, I've got a crap load of silver. Okay, so cruise control is a funky little thing for this Twitch.television, and it allows you lot to mess with things in-game. Wow, that is unequivocally better. Alright, so I'm going to pop a spare bottle of water and a spare snack and a spare healing kit in here, because, like, right now we don't need those ready brick blocks anymore. Sorry. Anyway, so cruise control allows you to mess with a game in progress for a game that wouldn't traditionally have Twitch integration. One of the games on the list is Subnautica. Oh, hey, it's Fiona. What was I doing? I was making fancy batteries. All right. Now, in theory, we could put one ion cell in each one of our vehicles, which wouldn't be a bad shout. Maybe I'll do that for the time being. We need to get more glowy green good stuff. Then again, the truck doesn't really get to the point where it runs out of power, but the prawn does. Yeah, let's pop some alien tech in there. Gives us an excuse to make more, right? And then we have charged power cells here, ready to go. Alright. Now, what was next? Sort the storage and... what did we need to do? Sort storage and or possibly build... oh yes, we've got scrap aplenty, so... well, I guess then the other thing that I do want to do is... it's not even useful. Build a nuclear reactor and sort out our storage solutions. Nuke reactor's not necessary, but it's going to make me feel better. So... alright, so the idea is we're going to move all of the storage nonsense... I guess we can move all the storage nonsense down there. So it does involve a little bit of spinning around, but it's not going to... it's not going to stop me faffing around up here, you know what I mean? Alright, so what's this one for? That one's for salt. Alright. I know, this is drastically exciting gameplay, but it gives me a chance to talk to you lot. Anyway, the reason why I wanted to mention this is because at some point in the future, we will go back to OG Subnautica. What I'm really hoping is that they're going to port they're going to mod some of the features from this into OG Subnautica, and I'd really like that. Angel's like, don't get lost in your own base. It'll be a while before that starts to happen. Well, see, the thing is, I like Subnautica, friends. I shouldn't. I should hate this game with every fibre of my being. But I love it. You know? Okay. Also, because we're not going to be building anything off this, might as well reinforce this down here while we're here. And yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I couldn't agree more. There's something special about Subnautica. Like, I love 7 Days to Die, I love all of those kind of like challenge survival games. Like, it's just you and your survival knife that you made out of 2 rocks strapped together. Like, that's a great way to start a game, you know? Well, see, numbers, we can go and get more now. Alright, so nuclear disposal. Yes. Pop this salt in here. Alright, so I guess, like, usefulness from left to right. So, titanium. Quartz. Copper. Silver. Lithium. And then I'll feckin' label them like a sensible human being. Look at this. But you never thought you'd see the day, my friends. Alright, diamonds, table coral, diamonds. But also deconstruct the stuff from up here. It's getting a little dense down here. And I will label them. So this way we've kind of got like a weird little... Okay, so locker. So this is... Oi! Oi, you! Titanium. Alright. Quartz and glass. Quartz and G. Oh my word. It's a copper. Oh, so friends, just as a quick FYI, Lyrius hasn't had the chance to finish playing through OG Subnautica yet. And this one's for the silver. I know, this is very exciting gameplay. Lithium. Don't. The spellings are only going to infuriate. Coral. And I promise it's not on purpose. You know what? I might just put this one to gems because diamonds and rubies we don't need. We don't need to the same extent as we might need some of the others. Yeah, so then diamond, 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 diamond. We won't need to pick up diamonds for a long ass feckin' time. Or even Johnny Diamond, adventurer of the high seas. But what we can do... Oh, lead, you're right. We definitely need one for lead. And we can leave some stuff up here, like... I'm thinking like, you know, the silicon rubber, the things that have already been processed, we can leave up here. So anytime we're like, ah, heck, like, beans, what do we need? Well, we can just pop down here, stock up on what we need. If anything's pre-processed, we'll check that above. Lit. Excuse me, titanium, I require some of your pieces. Oh, scheiße. So we need more titanium. Alright, you are a bunch of eggs. Oh, mostly worthless. I don't want to grow brute sharks. Why did I even make that? Oh, this is the worst. Base organization makes me want to make whinging noises. Alright, this is exactly why it was that I needed to organize this nonsense in the first place. Where did I put all those reactor rods? Friends, you remember I had all those nuclear reactor cores? What did I do with those? Ah! No, I will not grow a shark for you. Alright, so friends, whilst we're not out to sea, bear with me just a second. I'm going to open the window a little bit, because it's not too hellscape out there, but it's getting warm in here, you know what I mean? Hopefully that'll help a little. Just forgive the outside world. It knows not what it does. Oh, did I put them in the truck? That makes sense. Okay. Alright, gems. I mean, it's crystalline sulfur, so I guess I can put it there without feeling bad. Well, actually, that's a good point. Chiat was recommending that we use the recycler, because what we can do is... Hang on, did we build a recycler over here? God, I don't think we did. Might have to ship it over from one of the other bases. Just gonna throw those sharks in the fucking bioreactor, so help me. Also, this running around right now is exactly why I needed to organise my nonsense. I understand that. Yeah, we got the modification station in here, but not the reactor. Hello, penguins. Hello, children. It's just sea monkeys. Look how many sea monkeys we've grown! And they're so fucking cute! Alright, I'm gonna go release some more. Okay, who wants to go outside? Come say high five if you wanna. Okay, that one does. And you do. And, okay, you're coming with. Oh, did I leave anything useful there? No, just eggs. Understandable. I'm not eating the sea monkeys! They're my tiny friends! We have a little habitat for them out here. They bring me stuff when I'm desperate for resources. Oh, thank you. Have some more friends. So I got you. I got you new friends. Look at them off having little sea monkey adventures. I do think we're going to need to go get more supplies as soon as it gets light. Because we've reinforced this little area here. I still want to get us...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But you are correct. I should check the back of the van. They don't only bring me stuff so I don't eat them. Okay, so if you weren't here at the beginning of the game, sea monkeys are delightfully mischievous. And they will quite happily mess with you because it amuses them. And then, because of reasons, they end up becoming friends, which is one of the lovely twists in this game. Okay. So we left kind of like a safety food kit, but nothing desperately. You kids haven't got any titanium, have you? Oh, I know what I'll do. I will be smart. I will outsmart some children. Oh, did you bring me a thing? Did you bring me a thing? It's more quartz. Okay. I do want to build a glass ceiling for the children's setup. Unless we decide to build a triple-decker area. So, Fearless, we're doing a bit of base reorganization because I've been ignoring it for so long, I really should. Kid's got some... Alright, please be titanium. God, we're looking for... Ah, copper! I remember when I was desperate for you. Those days have passed. You had your chance, copper. You had your chance. Kids, if you could go find some titanium, I'd be really grateful. Like, super grateful. There we go! Oh, look at the little babies! Doing their best. What do you mean? I know I'm not using the children to do my hard work for me. God, I'm hurt and offended by your accusations. Hurt and offended. So many sea monkeys. This is the best. Fearless is saying take the prawn to dig to those big titanium deposits. Oh, over by the mines. Yeah, fuck it. You'll want to go for an adventure? I mean, right now, titanium's our big old stopping point, so let's fucking do it. Heck of the planet, let's go. And this one can be for lead. We can have a natter on the way. And you're right, Fearless. The prawn is heat and pressure resistant. Plus, we just put those big, fat, chunky ion batteries in, so... now we don't have to worry. Salt just goes here, because we need it for water production. Eventually, I'll deconstruct, like, the item setup from above. Silver... Alright, well, we'll do silver and gold. Because feck it. Silver. Gold. Silver gold! It's a kaleidoscope, innit?
Seek fluid intake.
Seek my... Don't be mean to me, or I will cry. Feck it, why not? No, don't be wasteful. Let's... okay. Let's have some peppers. See how many we need.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All of them. Alright. Let's see if our salad plant has grown any more so we can build some more rations. Alrighty, who's hungry? For that spicy salad goodness. But numbers, why would I want to drink fresh water out the bottle when I could just continue to consume fresh, hot, spicy peppers? Yeah, I wish we could bring the, yeah, I wish we could bring the suit. Sorry. Okay, so there's the power rods. That's what I'm keeping. I wish we could bring the suit along with... These spicy salads are so easy to produce. Alright. We'll take a couple of bottles of water. And the rest of that's food. And we can just use it to pick up... Oh, why have I got flares? Okay, I'm still not done with sorting my life out. Alright. Oh, we should take a med kit just in case. Because we are taking the prawn, but... Okay! Prawn's charged. Drill arms installed. Let's feckin' go! Yeah, life can wait. Get in the bloody sea, alright. Okay, this is Dusk Till Prawn. Hot to drop. Storage is empty. Prawn is ready. Knees weak. Arm spaghetti. And numbers, I will do that when we get back. Okay, you know, hold me to it. Like, friends, I slept loads last night. And I'm down to hang out with you lot and just organise our base, you know, get it looking ship-shape and proper, you know? Yeah, I will drill your tail off. I don't give a fuck anymore. So that's the cab of the... Alright. Feeling brave, feeling brave, feeling brave, feeling brave. Feeling brave. No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Back in the prawn. Back in the prawn! They know when I'm vulnerable.
The house chaos.
Oh, Lyrius, thank you kindly, yo. Oh, so Fiona, are you still doing a lurk and a hangout? Because I realised there was a cozy game that I think Fiona absolutely desperately needs called I believe it's called Chicory. Because I think it's going to be a long time before I get a chance to do a proper stream of that, you know? Oh, check it out. It's another front. Alright. Frankie, you around? You going to scream at me as soon as I get out my power armor? Didn't fucking think so. Also, Fiona, that did make me laugh because it sounded like I just, like, woke you up from a nap. Like, oh god, I heard my name! What? Oh god. Where's, oh, there's mine. Sorry, just trying to make sure I don't jump us into a feckin'... into a bad time. You don't want none of this. Last time we met, I beat you to death with a truck. What do you think I'm going to do with a drill arm, Frankie? What do you think I'm going to do? Yeah, you better feckin' run. I've noticed the drill arm doesn't do as much damage to fleshy creatures as it used to, which I think is fine. It always felt a little bit shenanigans that... Wait, hang on. There's Omega Base. Frankie, do you fucking mind? I almost said, Frankie, don't make me drill your ass. which I don't know if the intended meaning would come across there. There's Deep Shrimp Act. Kiss the drill! Kiss the drill! Yeah, now fuck off! Oh, there he is. Alright. Oh, Frankie, just get the fuck out of me there, you dickhole. I still don't know what those things are. I'm gonna raise one of those. Okay. Sorry for the terrible conversation. But yeah, oh, Boss Anna, what ho? The prawn suit is... I wouldn't say it's a new addition. It's taken us a while to get here. Alright, so we're looking for... really just titanium. Anything else is secondary. Oh, sorry. Now, can I... I'm doing my part. Boss Anna, I need more titanium to make our base look pretty and good, and also build a nuclear reactor. You know, standard stuff, really. Standard Wednesday stuff. Also, Boss Anna, how's your Wednesday going? Yeah, for fashion, home decor, and a nuclear reactor. Like, it's pretty standard stuff, you know? Oh, God. Alright, that might be a little too tricky for me to get the last bits of it, so... Alright, down we go, friends. Down we go. So... Oh yeah, we can't pick stuff up. I think we're good for rubies though, right? Like, I don't remember us needing any. Oh yeah, so Havoc, we managed to shimmy the, you have to separate the back, and you can shimmy the sea truck in through the top and the gap in the door, which was very useful. Okay, what have we got? Gold, titanium! Actually, let's go the other side so we're not disturbing the prawns. Is this your kit? Is this your kit? Fucking prawns. I was trying to think of vidget games that kind of do this style of what's the term? This kind of like style of like survive and construct that are wholesome. Obviously not counting Minecraft, obviously. Because I've been pondering that. Because for this rad as this game is, you do have to overcome your fears at certain points in it. Alright, I'm just gonna hop out. Ooh, Terraria's not a bad one. Sorry, friends. Fiona's been considering going on like a, essentially like a cozy game kicker, which I think is fucking great. And I'm trying to think of games to like recommend, you know, rather than just the standard like Here's a cute game with an animal protagonist and a lovely art style. And that's a good salad. Alright, we don't need more gold, at least not yet. Excuse me! Sorry, I think I stood on his feeties. I think we just got the prawn equivalent of him being like, fucking tourist. It's weird, the prawns don't seem too annoyed by the prawn suit, which I quite like. Naroth says banished. Oh, fuck! Fiona, if you're still lurking, make a note of banished. It's a management sim where, yes, things can go wrong, but there's no, like, enemy factions, there's no attacking armies, it's just you running a small little town. And it's one of those, it's incredibly funny when it goes incredibly wrong. I don't know if Monster Hunter Stories would be up Fiona's alley, because I'm not sure Monster Hunter Stories is a good kind of like intro to the experience. I think Monster Hunter Stories, despite its intent, is a great thing for Monster Hunter fans to kind of live in a little. Yeah, Phyllis, it's basically SimCity Medieval Village, but sans a lot of the feckin'... Oh, chat, Fiona has been playing Dothromantic and enjoying it. Oh, sorry. Boss Anna, then I apologise. If Monster Hunter Stories was what got you in, then feckin' yo. Fiona's actually playing it right now. Nalroth, Kenshi is not a cozy game. It is not a calm game. It is... God. Sorry, the game that Nalroth is recommending is Kenshi, which is arguably one of the most open-ended RPGs in video games, and it's very good. But it's not easy. You will not win. And thematically, that game goes to some dark places. We're good for silver, yeah. Like, I'd love to do a stream of Kenshi at some point. Initially, I believe it was either Iron Imp or someone else who was going to join us to be kind of our guide through the world. Aw, now Northgard was fun. But I'm avoiding things like, you know, they are billions and stuff. I don't know if Valheim would be Fiona's jam. And Cozy Grove... The interesting thing about the success of, like, the cozy movement is that I couldn't tell you which game Cozy Grove is. Ooh! Numbers, that's a very good recommendation, and I bet that one's super cheap on Steam at the moment. So, Asado, do you think that Dragon Quest Builders works well for people who aren't familiar with Dragon Quest? And I don't mean, like, you know, people who aren't super fans, but, like, I've played, I think, maybe 2 Dragon Quest games, and I appreciate them. I understand a bit of them. Alright, storage has no room. So make sure we're not about to get jumped. How are we doing for space? Oh, we can absolutely take some more.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's good to be back. Yeah, we are not going to be light on resources for this run. And Naroth, I don't disagree that the restricted building wasn't what I was down for, but I also appreciate what they were doing with it. Like, they made a much smaller scale RTS that allowed you to win via economy, which is very difficult to do when you're on a unit by unit basis rather than on like a civilization by civilization basis. God, Little Big Planet, I hadn't even thought of that. Alright. I'm just going to grab those last two little pieces and we oot. God, we might even have enough friends to be able to... We might have enough to be able to construct the glass ceiling and everything. And then we can smash through it. Sometimes I think I'm funny. Sup, Ron? Oh, fuck! The Anno games! Okay, so friends, Fiona is a huge, huge fan of Civilization and would probably feckin' love the Anno games. Feck. Okay, which one to recommend? Also, Wolfgrad, Donut Country is a great recommendation. Both myself and Fiona have played it, but there's no way you'd know that. Alright, so long, prawns! Say hi to the family for me! The scary thing about the prawn is that heading down into the depths you have this wonderful field of vision, but anytime you have to look up you can't see diddly. Whew. Alright, now let's trudge back home with a crap load of materials. We're going to build so many planters. I hope you all understand. This is our fashion souls. Piss off, Frankie. I'm not in the mood. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Scared the shit out of me. Fuck off. I'm so sorry. Chiat 2 Point Hospital is a great recommendation. I know Fiona likes that one already. Ah, piss off me. Sorry, I don't have wraiths lurking, but I apologise that the bad Scottish keeps lapsing back in. Ooh, Wolfgrad, Wattam. Which title is that? The name doesn't ring a bell. But that could be because I'm a baked potato. Making our way downtown, moving fast. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay, those ion batteries were feckin' worth it. That entire journey, and we're at 97 power. Feckin' yes. If it's alright with you lot, we could head back to the ice base, get some more feckin' crystals. We'd have to walk the prawn there, but it's got enough power to do it. Fish is past, and I'm home base. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay, so Wattam is a quirky game by Annapurna, and Annapurna are the perfect example of how to do, like, the indie boutique thing. Because the thing is, they weren't, like, Devolver set the standard for the indie boutiques idea. Okay, so things we wish to construct. A great big ceiling for our base, of which I believe we have everything except the crap loads. Now, Naroth, Derponia is a great recommendation. I don't think it's Fiona's jam, because I'm not sure how Fiona's feels are on point and clicks. Oh, it's okay, so that one's a lot of quartz and a lot of diamonds. We've got those. Alright, so multi-purpose rooms. Yes, thank you, please. And we'll get... hang on. Hang on. Whiz bang wallet, what a picture. Nuke reactor. Cool. So that's plasteel ingots. Those take a while to put together. We can do it. Oh, Boss Hunter says they got Derponia free on Epic. Couldn't figure out the first area. It's a very classic point and click, and it's got a wonderful sense of humour to it. Alright, so I guess we finished the construction area for our resources. Then build some planters, like spruce the place up a bit, finish the nuclear reactor, go from there. Like, I want to get some nice wallflowers in here, you know? Brighten this place up. We do spend an inordinate amount of time in this base. So... Silver goal. What else needs its own space? Uranium certainly does. And I guess we can start moving some of the stuff down there. Lead. Uranium. I am so sorry for everyone that's going to have to put up with my terrible spelling throughout this whole run. Alright. Diamonds. Like, also we can stock up on, like, salt water foods. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, nickel. Because that's going to be something pretty rare for us. On the plus side, though, we can deconstruct some of the above lockers because they were a necessity. Oof, look at this organization! I know this might possibly be the most boring room I've ever crafted in a video game. But on the plus side, we could free up for another fish tank, you know? Alright, so... what have we got? I don't think we need to have another storage area for any of this stuff. I think combining the... actually, I like the idea of having all the fancy stuff or pre-constructed stuff over there. Alright, I'll come back for you, Box. I'll come back for you, Lunchbox. Boss Anna says, hold up, we need a generic canyon in there, a poster, a coffee mug, and military rations. Well... one thing at a time. The hang in there poster, I believe, is at our other base. Well, Androff, I'm not usually one for doing item management stuff on stream because I think it's very dull for people to watch. Which is why I was asking you, like, recommendations for cozy games, because spare a thought for Fiona. Fiona spends an inordinate amount of time, unfortunately, having to listen to me natter on about stuff on the regular. And when it comes to games, I'm not always sure which ones I've told Fiona about, which ones I haven't. So, unfortunately, that does mean that sometimes Fiona has to listen to the same story over and over again. And I do feel bad about that. Because I love talking about games, but, you know, we're all guilty of being in our own heads a little bit too much sometimes. Alright, so here we have water and food. Alright, water, food, meds. Oh. I didn't even know you could do that. How many hours in are we? Meds. Food. Huh. Water. Look at us getting our act together. So Wolfcrad, I don't know necessarily if these are games that Fiona would be looking to stream or just play. So I'm recommending based on streamability, but it's not a requirement. Also, where are we going to put the nuke reactor? Because the great thing is, if needs be, we can extend the break room either up or down. So I guess the nuke reactor goes here. Maybe a couple of stanchions out. I don't think the reactor needs to have an outdoor area, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, actually, where are we building out into? Okay, that's fine. Do I have quartz on my person? I don't. So I've got to go in through the moon pool. How's everybody doing? Kids doing okay? I'm very happy by how many there are. Oh, thank you. That was exactly what I needed. So I can pop another door in here just in case. So now, off from the kids, head down to the nuclear reactor, which we now need to build a lot of stuff for. And then we've got, like, titanium aplenty to continue construction on all sorts of stuff. Alright. Kestrel says that 7 Day to Die can be quite cozy if you take the zombies out, which you can. I've been pondering this because I played a few survival games that were meant to have zombies in them, but they weren't implemented. Alright, so that's an advanced, which requires that and that. And then plus steel. Alright. So we should be able to build all this. And I'll deconstruct the nuclear facility disposal here. So, have we moved all the goodies downstairs? Not quite. It's like flares, why are you terrible? Salt, I guess? Well, and the sulfur is being kept here, but I guess having like a little thing for rare organics. Alright, fine, we'll do. That way we don't have to use any more silver. It's been sitting there for bloody ages, right? Sorry, the reason why I wanted to jump on Kestrel's point is I played zombie games, as I was saying, where the zombies were going to be implemented. So all you really had to do was walk around this desolate world. And there's something about just like the sad loneliness of 7 Days to Die, of trying to work out what people's lives were like before whatever happened, of going through the cupboards and trying to get an understanding, finding hidden basements and, you know, survival bunkers that would have saved. Except for they didn't. Like... and I'm going to take one of those as well. So I just need table coral and a spot of gold. Coral, don't mind if I do. Silver gold. Oh, okay, we are out of gold. Note to self, get more gold. This could be gold and lithium time. Wouldn't it be really funny, like, and I mean really funny, if you lot had told me, Will, don't use all your lithium reinforcing the base, and I'd just done that anyway, because I'm a stupid? And 3 on the lead. Okay, so we're kind of running low across the board here, except for salt. We're salty AF. A spot of the fancy stuff for me. Numbers is like, I never would have used those exact words. Numbers, the fact that you, well, okay, the fact that all of you put up with me is something that I'm constantly grateful for, because I wouldn't watch me biff around this game. Okay. So now we just need computer chip. And that allows us to make the advanced wiring kit. Alright. And with that, the deeds are done. I'm going to deconstruct, as I said, I'm going to deconstruct the waste disposal. Because I want to put that, well, where we bloody need it. Also, how am I doing for pieces? Alright. Oh god. I'm sorry, I got very spun around for a second there. So we want to bring the rods with us. And we'll pop a storage solution nearby. Oh no! Angel was saying they got lost in the caverns and died. I'm so sorry to hear that. We're installing a nuclear reactor, because I've never built one of these before. And as I was saying many times, if I still regret not doing more of this in the OG Subnautica. Also, we should build a recyclotron. This is going to be a pretty boring room to start with, but only because... Oh, did you hear that hum? Oh, that's the good shit. Yeah! Now we're making it go. You lost all your coral? No! Oh, I don't see why we can't put a couple in. Yeah, see, there you go, Boss Anna. Now you're thinking with Pauls. Asado's asking if I'm going to Mary Kondo my base. I don't know, what's the exact opposite of that? Where you build loads of things that you don't need? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh, we're going to decorate the crap out of this whole room. Oh, actually, while we're here... plant a few more of these. So they're right good for salads, I tell thee. I tell thee! Yeah, Chia, I left a couple of sea monkeys in there, and remember I was telling you that story about how I had sea monkeys as a kid, and then they all disappeared, and there was one big one. This is the exact opposite of that. Oh, that reminds me. Let's pop over to the... I'll pop over to the base. All right. Yeah, so we're generating 7% power. Oh, this is glorious. Oh, and Chia, I let a bunch of them go. That's the others. No, sir.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hiya. That's me being too... me being too blasé. Right. So in terms of missions, the only mission we've got now is to attempt to go get more ion cubes. So if you're down for a stroll through the water, we should be able to make it there just on foot. Like... why not? Like, in theory... got some resources scattered about, but nothing super duper. Chia, to answer your question, the reason why I can carry more than mech suit is because the mech is too busy being hella strunk swole. Oh, they've got all the peglings. I do like our little base. Actually, I wonder if I can put the... Oh, I tell you though, if I can't put the wall mount, yeah, I had a feeling that would be the case. Let's put some little planters up. Yeah, to make this, get this place looking a little bit more homely, you know? Now we don't have that ruddy, great big monstrosity. Pop another one up here. Just spruce the place up, you know? And yeah, I've not been hiding in my base for 2 hours. It's just a lot going on. You know how it is. Basically, I'd like to upgrade us to more ion technology. I'd like a recycler. And I think we should consider bringing the recycler back from Snowfox base. Because that's a lot of resources that we could dedicate to... Well... That's a lot of resources we could dedicate to some interesting things. Boss Anna, we could attempt to bring Sexy back, but I'd need to take the truck for that one. And we can't put the prawn on the truck yet, so whether or not we're able to ascertain the amount of Sexy would be required for that, I don't know. I can't give you an answer. Alright, so... Water. Food. Growing spore. Oh, so we're not completely out of golden minerals. And no, chat, we're not going to have Twitch-integrated shock collar. I'm sorry to disappoint you on that idea. I mean, I might as well put the nutrition blocks there, but... Boss Anna's saying, fair enough, bringing sexy back is a daunting undertaking, but believe in your beard. I have more faith in my beard than I do in myself. But I will say I really like the idea of going to visit our above ground bases, because it's been a while. And I missed them. Alright. Good news is, we've got silver back. Copper we're swimming in. And welcome to the tragic salt deposit. I'm not stalling! Like, at this point, unless I have drastically overlooked some bullshit nonsense. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. That'll be more than enough to get us there. And then snacks were. So I'm going to make us 3 salads for the road, and then let's just get on the bounce, friends. There's a battery charger when we get there. You know, there's nothing really we got to worry about too much. Oh, okay, Lyrius hasn't seen Snow Fox Base. The journey's going to be slower because we're going to be taking the prawn, but... And Miyaki Sakura, I understand. If I were genuinely offended, I promise I would let you know. Alright, so we got coffee, food and water. Could take the PENLING. It's very tempting. Oh, here's a question. Will the snow predators, will they consume rotten fruit, or do they just like it? Because you know what? Oh, okay, sorry, friends. Chiat's going to head to bed because it's 3 in the morning. Chiat, you could post the link to your game one more time. So, friends, as part of Chiat's thesis, they've made a game with a learning AI in it. Please, 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 if you've got time, if you could give it a... if you could give that a play, that would be sincerely helpful for them. Angel's like, time to find some diamonds. You know what the true diamonds were? Friends we made along the way. Also, I wonder what the feckin' snow worm does to the prawn suit. That'd be very entertaining to find. Anyway, let's go for a stroll! Hyperpower prawn suit, away! Alright, let me just... Hang on. Yeah, that's all good. Alright. And let's just make sure the prawn suit's not hiding anything. Alright, job's a good one. Operation Ion Cube is a go. Oh, there's our little cutie. Alright, so we need to turn off Sea Truck. And we need to turn on Snowflakes and Dragonworks, turn off Deep Impact, and mine. And I guess Delta Station as well. But turn on Dusk Till Prawn, because we might have to leave it for a stroll. Aww. Alright. Okay, kids, be good. I'm going for a stroll. Don't get into any trouble while I'm gone. Oh, and very quickly, just in case, I'm just going to take the prawn arm, the drill arm off. So that means... Hang on, I wonder if I could have put another storage module on there. Don't tell me I could have doubled up on those. Well, anyway, we're going for ion suits, ion power, so it's going to be not a massive haul. But yeah, so Fearless, I brought some fruit with me so I can try and grow some on snow and then see what happens, you know? We could use the feckin', we could use the icebergs to zip around. Remember like we did with the dragon? Oh, and Chiat, thank you for dropping the link in again. Oh. Sorry, I was getting a little stuck there. God, I remember hanging out in this area. I remember being genuinely terrified to come out this far. I will say, friends, also, one, getting to play this with you lot, but also the amount of time we have spent playing this has definitely made this into a feckin' experience, you know? Just gotta hope that... we can just skim the jellies. So here are the jellies. I'm gonna level with you, you big eyeballs. You still freak me the feck out. Oh, piss off. Ah! Nice try. Sorry, I got very, very warm and very laser focused all of a second. Alright, now I'm going to do a quick save here, just in case something bugs out on the surface. Oh, shit, Fearless, you should have said that earlier, because I would have made a move, but... Fearless is saying next time we head to Marguerite's base. So, how are we going to get there? I guess we take the... Alright, it's fine, it's fine! We take the bridge, and then stomp over to the caves. Or do we head to Snow Fox base and go through the big doors? I wonder. Got a little bit of a jump. Anyway, I promised peeps we go see Snow Fox base, so let's go stop on in. Yeah, we'll get our cold weather gear, get ourselves ready to roll. Though the idea of needing specialist cold weather gear right now feels like a glorious bizarrity, you know what I mean? Ah, and here we are, friends. Snow Fox base. Named so after the cool jet bike that we got. Alright, give it a sec. They're still loading it a little. Here we are. Our own little home away from home. Oh, crud. Tell me I did... This dingus didn't bring any titanium. Now, if we can get the power armor through here, we can take the teleporter, which we can't. Alright, we're gonna go the long way around. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. We might have to punch a worm.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ah, it is good to be here. God, how many days did I spend stalling to avoid dealing with the depths of the sea? God, so many I barely remember. Numbers is like a lot. You spent a lot. Ah, recyclotron, coffee machine. God, it's been ages. Yeah, see, we've still got loads of leftovers here. Oh, magnetite as well. Always handy. Alright, snow gear. I'm not going to need that for right now. Oh yeah, and the thumper as well, just in case. Quit. And the rebreather. Because we shouldn't be going deep into the dark depths. Androff's asking if we spent some number of days there. 2. Lyrius would like, look, time for more organization. No one's ready for that. No one deserves that. But what I am going to do is deconstruct this and start growing us some additional berries that we can use if we want to make friends with the snowwalkers. Or at least if we want to give them as kind of like a little leave me alone sort of snack, you know. Plus we can make salads out here, which are very good for snow operations. Anyway, you know what? While it's dark and gloomy, oh god, yeah, this whole area is not organised. Take a couple of bottles of water. Would anyone like any hydraulic fluid? I have some leftovers. No? Okay, that's cool. But yeah, this is our little home away from home. Because it's above ground, you don't have to worry about water pressure. So you can build whatever you want. So we have this gorgeous, like, all-round view. How's the bioreactor doing? The bioreactor's doing great. I guess we're barely taxing it. Yeah, see, Lyrius, and that's what's great, is because we don't have to worry about reinforcing the base to have this many windows. We can do whatever we want. I might bring that crash poster back with us. Yeah. Okay, maybe not right this moment. I feel like the alien intruder needs to stay here along with the PENLING. It does have the hang in there, and I wonder if we need that at home. Actually, we do need that at home. This is the alien intruder base, not the hang in there base. Alright, so we'll go for a quick snooze, and then we'll head out first light. Oh. But yeah, I just, the reason I wanted to bug you all for recommendations for Fiona for cozy games in the ilk is because, like, you know, right now, oh, they're not ready to go. Right now, Steam sales on, like, this is the time to pick up the Vidya games. Also, we've got the quantum storage locker, so we have an additional 16 slots of power and stuff we can send back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So sadly, we won't be able to Yeah, I don't think we can use the teleporter from this side. If you all want to go see Dragon Base Z later on, we can. It's kind of cute, you know? And Andorf, I have heard of Spiritfarer, but that is a very, very good shout. In case anyone gets too uppity. We should have brought more supplies. We'll be fine. Yeah, Spiritfarer is wonderful. I was hoping to do it as a co-op experience at some point, but it's on the grand long list of streams that I want to do with your lovely selves. I put a lot, I mean probably far too much time into planning what we play in a weekend, you know, making sure we don't have too many scary games or too many games that is literally just self-indulgent games for Will. Barb. I don't know if Slay the Spire would be ideal for Fiona, just because if you don't know CCGs, it can be quite stressful. Which way do we have to go? I want to say... Wait, was there anything to drill down in the alien base down this way? Because remember there's like a... There's like an alien structure through. Is it down this way? Oh shit, I forget. Might be this way. No, sorry, I'm losing my marbles. Let's keep it to, for recommendations as well, let's keep it to things that are Steam viable. Copper, silver. I guess if we see any gold, I should pick up a little bit more. And Orzine, what ho friend? How goes it? These little areas for stocking up on titanium and stuff, but we already, like, we came out great for titanium, and if we need to again, we can always head to, mine. Oh. So, Orzine, I'm sorry you've had a rough day, friend. As it pains me that it seems like that's a thing going round today. That is the ocean. I'm very spun round. Fucking snow! Alright, so I'm trying to remember where our alien cave, I think, is up there, right? This is a terrible idea. Why am I going into the earth? You know, the place where the snow worms live. God. Friends, I don't know how to tell you this, but the captain's an idiot. Oh, okay, Havoc Puppy, a short hike. Wait, no, Miyaki Sakura, I believe you said it first, but you are correct. Like, a short hike is a great recommendation. Might be this way? I think it is. Feck you, Charlie! I got power armor today! Eat my shiny metal ass! Yeah! Who's ready for the good stuff? Sorry, I'm being such a feckin' meme lord.
Don't know why, but your streams always make me feel better.
Oh, Andolf, I'm feckin' glad. I'd love to say that it's a planned, pre-approved strategy written by the ancients. I don't know, but I'm glad that it does. So cheers to you, right? Huh. Orzine was saying that Deus Ex Mankind Divided is their chill game at the moment. Interesting. I guess there's a wonderful kind of empowerment about that, and that even though they kind of shy away from doing anything really provocative with the game, you still get to fight racism with superpowers, which is cool. And Kestrel, thank you for filling the pint glass. Andrew, 200 bits, friend. It all goes towards helping. Okay. Sorry, so Kestrel's been on Car Mechanic Simulator for Zen recently. Miyaki Tsukuro is recommending Slime Rancher. Fiona loves Slime Rancher. So we don't have to work hard to sell that one, you know? See, for me personally, I've been playing on Loop Hero. That's been very good for zenning out. Loop Hero and Shipbreakers. Draconic Dude, Watto. I am the Will with the drill tonight. But I'm currently the Will out of water. Okay. No ion left behind. Now, to my knowledge, we haven't had any other areas that have had that kind of... that have had that much ion storage in, right? I wonder if I can get into the storage. Yeah, look at that. Full storage bay of ion cubes. Back in, yes. Does anyone else remember what it was we needed? It was like lithium and... was it lithium and lead that we needed? I forget. I'll keep an eye out. But we definitely acquired what we came out here for. I'm just not going to get lost in the snow. Yeah, it was ion battery and alien technology, so it was definitely lithium we needed as well. Unless anyone's got we should absolutely grab lithium here idea, we can get it from around Frankie's space. Like, we're not hurting for it. Gold, silver, lithium. Also pin the recipe. Roger, roger. Yeah, gold, silver, lithium. Jeez, we got 29 pieces of ion. Got 29 ion cubes. Alright, so what have we here?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why do I always do this? I just stomp around at night being like, oh well, sure hope nothing bad happens. God, I'm a dum-dum. The shadow of those birds nearly caused me to jump. Play Laura. Right. Okay, we're getting close to snow. Oh, crap. Friends, we might have to hang out here until the sun comes up. I can't see my arse in front of my face. Which you would think, being in a position where that was possible, would make one very aware. Alright, so that's titanium. It's like copper and silver down there. Alright, let's see what we can grab. Oh, sorry, I fell out of the cockpit. Okay. Silver, silver. We are not hurting for... Yeah, we are not hurting for copper, that is bloody true. Oh, it's like, don't tell me I've just gotten stuck in a bloody hole. Oh. And yeah, titanium... I think titanium we're okay for. Anyway. We have to kind of counterintuitively, I think we have to head this way to hit the coast, to then go round and down back to Snow Fox Base. Why am I doing this at night? Why am I so stupid? That looks more like silver and copper. Numbers, it's not a bad shout. There's a limit to how much we can bring back, but we'll put a bunch of stuff in the quantum locker. Oh, we never did build a scanner up this way, did we? Hey, remember when you all told me, right? Remember when you all told me that I should build a scanner up here, and I was like, nah. And then I didn't do it and regretted it. I guess I was like, good times, good times. We can pop on over to Dragon Base Z, though, because we haven't been there in a while. There might be some golden resources up that way. And frankly, we're in an unkillable fridge. We're basically a dreadnought at this point. Like, not too fast. Oh, no. Numbers is asking if I remember when Jihad told me anything and I ignored it all. No, it doesn't ring a bell. You know what? I'm sure I will remember that, Numbers. I'm sure I would. So there's ion cubes aplenty. Because we only need 4 here. If we've stashed a bunch of gold, we could just build the ion batteries while we're here and bring them home.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, have I been smart? Have I been stupid? Probably yes. Come on. Tons of goodies that I stashed for good reason. No. I'm going to Dragon Base Z. I should be able to jump. Yeah, I can jump the gap. It's the easiest way we're going to get the prawn there. It's nice having the prawn again, you know? Titanium. Yeah, you're right. I do have jump jets and a grappler. We can get around. Kestrel's asking, do you think Fiona would enjoy Staxel, voxel-based farming game? I don't know. I mean, she's been very enjoying Slime Rancher. So... The farming sans stress. Also, anything with Civ-esque tendencies as well is going to go down real well. Yeah, hop, skip, and a jump. I just love going for a little walk in our super-duper power armor. After we spent time running from monsters and big poppies and all sorts. But big poppies do not seem too fussed by our existence. Oh, so Andorf, I know Fiona's played Northgard and has really enjoyed it. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Excuse me, I'm looking for the lost city of Atlantis. Have you seen them? Did I check that base? Can't remember if I did. Sorry, just Angel saying that they play The Sims, and at this point they're not even sure which is more stressful. Until I realised that everybody that has fun in The Sims usually cheats, I was definitely of the same. I was like, how do people enjoy this game? It's so stressful. Bobby. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to go this way in case I accidentally step on the little cutie. But now we've got a way to potentially, like, what if we can make best friends with one of the babies? How feckin' good would that be? Loads of bits of leftover snowspeeder. God, see now I'm trying to remember where was that bit when I was like, oh, gold! We have so much gold, we don't need any more gold! It's like, why do I talk? I'm just wrong. Alright, but we should be able to find something around here, right? We got titanium. Plenty of it. Did I bring the PENLING out with us? No, because I'm feckin' stupid. Anyway, not having a PENLING is a small price to pay for being invulnerable Tony Stark bastard. I'm basically like the world's slowest elemental at this point, and I'm okay with that. We can try picking up some magnetite later if we need it. Oh. Tony Stark, eat your fat heart out! I'm not criticizing Tony Stark for his physical appearance. I'm just saying he has a physically oversized heart. Oh yeah, also, if you haven't been down to this area, this is beautiful. We have this whole kind of like sakura petal garden in the icy arse end of nowhere. And our very own, very useful Dragon Base Z. As our prawn sits humbly amongst the flowers. Oh, Iron Imp, did I say hello when you came in? I hope I did.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, this one's called Dragon Base Z because we put all the posters of Leviathans in here so I don't have to look at them. There's a lovely view. Alright. Snowballs and food. Plenty of silver. Fair wedge of magnetite. No gold, sadly. Oh, and off. Subnautica is not procedurally generated. I will say that, especially the first game, will initially feel like it is. And yeah, it's my own little private orchard. Now, I want to check in here because I remember there being gold veins on the way in. But I also might have been going a little doolally-tap. I didn't bring the propulsion gun because it killed me a lot. And I'm still bitter and salty about it. I should say, friends, that, and partially due to my caution, not just the game, but so far the thing that has killed us more than anything else has been the propulsion cannon. If you have to use it, make sure you save a lot. Oh, I want it! I want it! God, everything in this cave is so sparkly. How am I supposed to find the sparkly bits? Ozzy's saying they do find it interesting how they chose a static design for the map, and your progress is what drives the story. Absolutely. The very things that you need to progress put you in the path of the story. Like, the map design of Subnautica is some of the best in the business. You're constantly being pushed forward in a narrative sense. Oh, there's Big Bastard. Did I see a vein down here? Or did I just want to come check out this big frozen bad word? I have been assured that thing is super duper dead, so I don't have to worry. I also wonder, like, Subnautica's brilliance came from the fact that I think a lot of us expected it to be procedurally generated. Because you're not railroaded at all in the first game. I mean, really, once you get out of the opening cutscene, you're not railroaded here either. There are multiple places you can go and explore and multiple things you can do. So, there is certainly an interesting... There is certainly an incredibly interesting freeform aspect to exploration. God, I could have sworn there was gold up here. Oh, well, Iron Imp, it's no worry. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi, friend. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think we have to go back over to the worm section and see if we can't find some gold. I mean, we could go to the mines. Like, if we wanted to get back into the water, we could head back to mine. From there, we'd be able to hit that gold vein that we know kicks around. Our goal was to come here and get a crap ton of the resources we need to build the core part of the battery, the ion stuff, right? We've got a crap ton of that now. I guess the reason I want to find it is it would save us a lot of resources. Alright, so let's go looking for veins. I think that one clean. Go me, I guess. If there's anything in the middle. It seems dangerous, and as we know in this game, that means good rewards. What's up, Fluffy? Fluffy. Fluffy, you're embarrassing yourself. Don't do it, buddy. Alright, but I'm not going in there, because if I stood on one of those snow puppies, I would feel guilty for the rest of my life. Titanium. Magnetite. Burb. Yeah, Fluffy's being a big silly today. Yes, Burp, one of nature's resources. Oh, I hope I didn't just walk into his cave. Oh, wow. This seems safe. Remember this bit, we had to do like a long swim. Shit got hairy. I had to... Even if I took a photo of this place. This cave is gorgeous. And if I stop being such a dingus, I still have the detector. So, assign, swap it out with the builder. Gold. Alright, nothing nearby. But we can do that. Oh, Fred, that's fucking cool. Sorry, friends. Fred's saying that he just managed to introduce someone to Farscape. Warning, emergency power only. That's not good. Oh, it might be because Dragon Base Z doesn't use anything other than solar power. Yeah, that's probably it. Ow. Silver, yes. Gold, no. Okay, it can't hurt too much. I'm trying to find us some gold ore so we can make some more ion batteries. And if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm also enjoying being out and about in the snow. There's less things that can kill us above ground. Just not counting hypothermia, of course. Wait, no, I got to turn around. That's where I just was. Hammock Puppy says, were they not the only person to binge Fast Game? Yo, me and Fred, we had to do it back in the serialized TV days. We had to actually go and find it, like regular, sensible people. I remember this bit. Sadly, I forgot my flashlight, so... I do remember this being a very good narrative. Did I not scan the glow fungus? God. Here's me being so rude. God. Well, and Fred, like, I don't know if it was the same for you, but as someone based in the UK, there was also no guarantee that the episode you were watching was in order. And so later on, when when Farscape became very much a, well, it became less of a syndicated show and more of like an out-and-out story. All right, I'm gonna get us back to Snow Fox Base. Fluffy, no. Just no. It's hard enough trying to find my way around at night. Oh, piss, this is their nest. Alright. In fairness to Fluffy, if they're going to defend their nest, that's fine. Make sure Fluffy hasn't followed us. This could be a good spot. Alright, gold detector, let's go! No joy. I will say though, friends, I am very sure that you have heard of Farscape before, so please don't think that I'm the first person to introduce. I do not consider myself to be that egotistical. What I was going to add was that. Oh, I wonder if there's any gold right here. Sorry, what I was going to add was that. I still find myself thinking about Farscape to this day. Like, there are a lot of sci-fi shows that I'm pretty sure I've seen. Ah, yeah. It's Dragon Sea. I'm sure there's a ton of sci-fi shows that I've seen throughout the years, but very few of them have actually stayed with me, if you know what I mean. And I don't know what it is. Actually, no. I think the thing that carried Farscape through, beyond just its incredible creature designs, like Henson Productions are knocking it out of the park. Pretty much everything involving Scorpion and Scorpius. The initial setup to the crew was kind of like your standard fish out of water. Sergeant, good guy but punch hard, who's also incredibly smart scientist astronaut, goes through a wormhole, meets a bunch of aliens. This we know. By pure bad luck, he ends up killing the brother of one of the military commanders of the great, their equivalent of the evil empire. So he's off to a bad start. No, we're talking about Farscape. But when it really, really begins to shine is what will become the main antagonist, Scorpius. A leathery-faced bastard that I can only assume smells like Voldo off of Wish. But the performance was stellar, the character was great, and later on they do some like metafuckery, which a lot of us hadn't seen before, if you'll forgive the term. So there's an entire Looney Tunes episode. And there's a huge proportion of the later series where you're not quite sure how reliable the narrator is, if you know what I'm saying. And Fred makes a very good point that you could also argue that Farscape, The Next Generation, could have been Stargate because of the castings. Two of the lead actors from Farscape would end up going to work on Stargate. Yes, I know it's confusing. I am confused. Wormhole extreme. Ow. Keep falling out of my suit. Alright, friends. I think it's going to be easier for us and more fun for us to go get gold in Mine. As much as I love spending time under the sea. Who am I kidding? As much as I love spending my time avoiding going under the sea. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to go in here, not look at my base for a second. And Bayonor, no, I don't think it's... I don't think you're risking being obvious. I think that Farscape's brilliant weirdness is something to be celebrated. It's not the same now. Because we've been lucky enough to have access to so many fresh and original shows. But... especially kind of... growing up after, you know, Star Trek and TNG kind of took over, most TV shows involving air quotes aliens, it was very, very hokey. It was exceptionally hokey, let's be bloody honest. And Farscape did, you know, full prosthetics, truly interesting alien designs. And it took great joy in using Crichton as kind of our POV character to introduce us to feckin' weird stuff. They had a field day with it. Alright, is my ladder back? Okay. How are we gonna do this? Alright, so we're gonna go find a drill.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we're gonna come back, because right now I can't get into my base because of a bug. Oh, wait, no. My name's Will Overguard, and I'm being a dum-dum. I know how to fix these. Basically, so what I'm thinking is, grab what we can from here. Oh, you cheeky bad word. I can't deconstruct the front. I can't get our rebreather. I might be able to get up there with the prawn. Let's give it a go. No. Alright. So, let's go see if we can find some gold. And if not, then we're gonna be having a bad time. Having a bad time. Or, if I can find... If I can find a piece of quartz, if I can find a piece of quartz, what I'll be able to do is make ourselves an additional entrance if it's bad. Like, I wouldn't bother, friends, it's just our bloody rebreathers in there. And I bloody need it! Yep, silver and copper, but no gold. So I can't build batteries around here. Now we're doing the proper, like, mournful snow walker. It does mean that we're going to need to do a little bit of conversational stuff so that we can get in and out of this base. Now, the advantage is that the base kind of despawns and respawns, depending on how far away, which is why we're off to go find gold and maybe quartz to make a second entrance. Feck, I've so lost my train of thought. You were saying so many good things. I do wholeheartedly agree that Babylon 5 was amazing, and like I can't speak for anybody else, but I am definitely due a rewatch. Is that this one? It's titanium. Now, I did realise that because we've got the power charger in the doorway, we won't be able to deconstruct the door just yet. Anyway, it's interesting the sci-fi shows from back in the day that still occupy like a proportion of my brain. Farscape lives in there free, like rent-free. To coin a popular phrase. No, that's silver and copper. God, I wish I could use the mineral detector whilst I'm inside this thing. I don't have to risk getting my face chewed off by... Is that good stuff? Nope. Didn't think so. Ain't that lucky? Woo! Woohoo! Sup, Charlie? Hey, Charlie's a wanker. You'll notice the difference between Will above water and Will below water. Two very different characters. How is that? Yeah, just more silver. Which is great, and also terrible. Oh, my jets! Silver, copper. Why do I feel like we need to get into the underground to get the good shit, you know? You know what, in a way, I kind of deserve this. I know on more than one occasion I've been like, ugh, more gold? Psh, don't need that. If your question is, how does it feel to be wrong? Feels bad. It feels bad. Yeah, no. And J-Post, I'm definitely there with you for a rewatch of Babylon 5, because that's one I really do feel like there's no way as a kid I got how feckin' clever that was. Copper. Ugh. That's... Ooh, okay. Gonna put this down though. No, it's just... it's just copper, but in a different lighting. Nutty the fuck?
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people.
Nutty the fuck?
They survived for a time, but then their
What?
presence becomes faint.
Okay, so this was like a growth chamber. Ooh, more cubes. But, heck. How is there still more stuff to find? I guess we got to explore the caves a bit more. Once we can get back into our base, I think we've got to hit the. I think we've got to hit the old mines. I don't think we're going to get what we need from out here. All right. The only thing we're going to get is Charlie making our life more difficult than it needs to be. Speaking of which. Thank you, Charlie. Don't think I don't see you, buddy. Do not think I don't see you. I'm gonna veto the age conversation because I still feel guilty. I mean, okay, not feel guilty because I had to do it, but sorry, if you're wondering what I'm nattering on about, we had an individual who was hanging out in the Longship of Fair Wedge, which was lovely. They were a little odd, but they weren't a bad person by any means. However, it turned out that they were very young, and because of that, I had to yeet them from the Longship. So, please don't tell me your age. Unless you are 30 or over, don't tell me your age. Yeah, maybe we should make that as a rule of thumb. Sorry, if you're not aware of it, friends, Boss Anna's exactly 69. Nice. All is right with the world. Alright, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Base is back to normal. Be able to grab our stuff, get in the water, head back. So Lyrius was saying, do you tend to come back when you're old enough? See, this is where it gets problematic. If you've been involved in anything around YouTube for a while, you're probably familiar with the term copper. Copper is a series of legislations and a group that helps protect children online, which is good. However, they are very powerful and can impose very, very strict fines on people that are found in breach of their rulings. And peoples. Alright. Yes, COPPA, the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act. The problem is that once you have found out that someone is underage and they shouldn't be within a digital community, you have to ban them. They cannot have access to that space anymore. Because if it were found out that you were aware that someone was too young to come hang out and did it anyway, then you've done a big bad, and they don't really care your, you know, the person's maturity or age. And again, like, I'm not for skirting the rules on this one, that's for darn sure. Let's see if we can pop a hatch there. We cannot. Alright. It's alright, we'll pop the window back later. This is me with an idea. Well, piss. Really hoping you were going to work with me there, Snowfox Base. Well, so, Lyrius, it's not necessarily that they can't ever come back. It's that if, once that person is, I mean, we'll say for safety's sake, like, 18 or 21, I'd have to ask for proof of their age. I couldn't just take it on their word. And at that point, I'm accepting people's personal information.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
So it gets into some really stodgy legal stuff. And I had to deal with this when I was doing community management, because like games companies do take this shit very seriously. I'm gonna try. At this point, I'm gonna try. I don't know what else I can really do. Alright, there we go. My hope is that that thing doesn't spawn out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, and have I got enough space? Yep. I'll remove the batteries first. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. So then we go over here. We pop the batteries over here. Sorry. Fixing problems. Battery charger. Okay. Life. Actually, you know what? Let's not feck around too much. I'm going to put the window back. We're only going to take with us what we need. So we're going to store that. Give me those. Why must you make this so difficult? Sorry, just allow me to breathe for a second. Anyway, so yeah, so jumping back. Yeah, so we'd have to accept someone's ID, and then we need to make sure that we are compliant for data protection. So anytime someone like myself receives, like, someone, like a picture of your ID, I need to make sure that that information is safe. It's not just sitting on some drive somewhere. And so that's when it all starts coming together, and I feel real bad about this. And it's that thing of, if I am aware...
Seek fluid intake.
So help me. If I'm aware of a thing, then I have to act on it. So, yeah, so that's why I'm like, don't tell me. If you find yourself... Oh yeah, I've definitely taken the posters. And... Oh, we do absolutely have to take that. And the Sea Glide. Not leaving that behind. Sorry, if I seem slightly scatterbrained, I'm trying to mentally work out what we want to take from here and how best to bring it with. Because silver we've got. The ion cubes is what's really important. You know? Some magnetite would be great. No one wants 3 flares. And we can actually eat some of our packed lunch as well.
Vital signs stabilizing.
The recyclotron I want to bring with us. So That's useful. But we might not be coming back here for a while, you know what I mean? Alright, Arjun, you're right. It has been a long session. This is longer than we would usually go, just because trying to get around this little bug. But these things happen, you know? These things happen. Honestly, I don't think there's anything else we need to desperately bring with us, so... Let's take the magnetite, because we won't need that until we do. We've got so much silver. We'll just bring... Yeah, bring that much. Don't need Snowstalker fur. Rubber's always useful. Got a bit the old good lube. Okay, so what we're gonna do is exit the base, move the prawn, deconstruct the hatch and reconstruct it, and hope that helps. Also, friends, how long have we been out in the field? Because this whole time we have not needed to recharge any... Yeah, see? That was what we needed to be able to do. Storage is set. I'm just going to check to see if there was any gold in there that I might have missed. Then we're going to head back to base. We'll have a little bit of a natter, and then we can bring our adventures today for a close. Because while I'm having a feckin' grand time, I will slowly become less and less coherent until it's just gibbering noise. Oh, seat numbers. I'm glad you've got your head screwed on straight. Is the prawn storage filled up? Probably not. Let's stack that feckin' high. Yeah, see, not even close. Good shout. I mean, it's a little terrifying just how much ion energy we've got in one vehicle, and that if I so much as give that thing an errant twitch, it could probably wipe out half the planet. Whatever you do, Will, don't snip. Just make sure I'm bringing the stuff we want up. I'm gonna bring the Snowstalker fur. If we ever need it, it'll be useful. Mesh fibers we can make real easy. No, there's nothing there we can't bang out on the quick. Like, I'm sorry we didn't get to grow more of the little veggies, but who knows? If we end up being able to make friends with tiny cutie patooties, I'll take the quartz so we can have some more bloody skylight. Alright. And as I don't think we're going to hit any areas to drill on the way back, I'm going to take the drill arm off, just so if anything tries to start shit, I can punch it in the gold. Also means we can pick up stuff as we're heading back. Oh, also, I'm going to feckin' save it. Because I feel like I just got very lucky. I tell you, friends, once this is over and done with, I'm having a shower. I'm going to breathe. Because it's not even close to as hot as it was last time we streamed. But I'm feeling it in here, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Free of charge, I am feeling the feckin' heat. Alright, Kestrel, if we're not back when you get back, give our best to Little Bear. And tomorrow, there's a new Gundam thing coming out. So we're going to make... Well, okay, we're going to finish Horse Gundam tomorrow. And after that, I haven't really planned anything. Horse Gundam and watching Gundam Hathaway with you lot. That's it. That's the plan. Draconic said, would you rather extreme heat or cold? Oh, cold anytime. I feel like I know what I'm doing when it comes to extreme cold. To quote Castlevania, you know, dealing with extreme cold, you know, you can put on more layers, you can make a cup of coffee, you can eat some meat, like, there's ways you can fight the cold. You can't really fight the heat. You just gotta deal. No, Lyrius, you didn't get your days mixed up, and I'll make a post about it later. Well, probably tomorrow. Initially, the plan was going to be we do Gundam Watch Party on Saturday with everybody together. But I don't know if... God. Sorry, hold that thought. Alright, we'll get to it. Actually, that's a very fascinating way of putting it. You know, if shit gets cold, you can build a fire. If shit gets warm, you can't build a heat pump. I hadn't thought of it like that. Anyway, we did achieve what we set out to here, which is we got a crap load of ion cubes, which is what we required. Gold and the ilk, we can deal with that later. And we've got the pieces for the recycler back for Club PENLING. So that means anything that I've built in error in my stupid ways, we can now have those recycled and reworking. Sorry, Caffeine's like, if it gets cold, you can put on more layers. You can only go so far the other direction before someone calls the authorities. Oh, that's feckin' cool. Okay, so Lyrius, it works good for you, so that's a feckin' win. Alright, welcome back. And it is good to be back. Alright, give me some more of that sweet, sweet ion goodies. Right, let's go plonk them in. I like the idea of hang in there. Okay, no. That's pretty cool. I don't know where we'll put hang in there. Probably near our bed as a reminder. It's going to be okay. I just want to check on the nuclear reactor before anything else. Yeah, this is doing grand. And that's with 2 cores as well. That's not even with full. Oh, and our little sea monkey tribe. Filling this area with sea monkeys. So help me. And numbers, I don't think the lights are flickering because of mechanics. It might just be because of I'm running around a little too quick once I get into base. And Lyrius, don't you worry about... Oh, obviously, none of you are under legal obligation to be here and hang out. So we are going to need... ion. Unless I was a dingus and I meant one already. Lead, gems, coral, lead, nickel. No. Welcome to ion. But I'm going to save one, because now I remember I can build a recycler. Greetings, Recyclotron! You live here now. For some reason, also in the Matt Berry voice. Wait, what do you mean warning emergency power? Alright. Yeah, I think the game is very... You know what it is? It's giving us warnings from Dragon Base Z, because that's the only base that doesn't have its own power supply outside of sunlight. Yet, the game's tired. You've all put up with so much of my nonsense today. I'm very grateful. The ion cubes, because those go downstairs. Leftover kits and whatnot. Oh. Boss Anna, are you doing the dexterity stress balls? Oh, you're making cookies. Okay. But here we go, friends. Pride of feckin' place. There we go. Love it. Feckin' love it. Oh, yes. Hallway locker. Thank you, numbers. I'm so glad someone's paying attention. Alright. This isn't too bad as a spot for the miscellaneous. Perhaps batteries need to go here? Closer? These two lockers don't need to exist. Like, they're just stuffing up the place. I don't mind this as a dump area for now. But it also means we get to build some lovely additions around this place. So I wonder, can I build a wall planter in here? I can. Okay, I like it, I like it. Can I put them either side of each other? I can. Actually, there we go, breaking it up nicely. Dear friends, I'm going to grab the last of the parts. I think this might be time to bring our adventures to a close. I think we've given this game a bloody good run for its money. And I think it might be very grumpy at us. And that's okay. We've made it do a lot of things today. That's all right. Also, we've got more power. We've got more ion cubes in the quantum storage outside. Yeah, so we're just out of gold, but like, that's just a trip down the local store, you know? Like, we can just... sorry, that's a trip down the local mine. We've got stuff aplenty for that. Nickel, uranium, lead, coral. Did I not give magnetite its own? Alright, well, magnetite, you're on. I'm trying to blitz through this as quick as I can, friends. Bring the mag and magfest. And definitely more silver than I know what to do with. Alright, so look at this. It's an ugly ass room, but it's freed up our practicality quite a fair bit. And I'm okay with that. Alright. As long as the... We have a nuclear reactor. We shouldn't be... Did it just finish? No, you're going fine. All right. Video games, am I right? Boss Santa's like, now make a room where the storage lockers are in Morse code. Well, what would it say? Help me? Get me out from the sea. We already know I don't like being down here. Alright, friendos. So, I'm going to do credits and thank yous, but I'm not going to do them in Subnautica as I usually do, because I want to save it, pull on out the game, and just make sure we're not... I don't cause any more problems by sitting around, you know? Oh. What an adventure. We made it out into the sea. I don't know if somebody clipped my my fear freakouts from today, because there were quite a few of them. But I don't know, like, this was not just Will's Faffermancy. We made it right out to the edge of the iceberg area. Our prawn is now up to scratch, so we're ready to brawl. I feel better. I feel stronger. I'm no longer just some poor numpty with a bloody sea glide underwater. Plus our little, like, our overall base is looking pretty good. I've just realised that there is an archipelago of, of icebergs that we've barely even looked at. God, there's so much to this ruddy game. I love it. Oh. Well, I hope you've all had a bloody good day as well. I'm going to roll credits in a second and say thank yous, because holy shite, you lot blew the ruddy doors off this morning, and I can't say thank you enough for that one. Plus, we need to find some lovely people to crash into. We've had multiple raids this way. You know, we need to be able to return the favour. Okay, and breathe. Oh, yeah, Fearless, you managed. You held the Yaldum from for a whole day, even after like unseating Kimball and with Camille and holy crud. Like, that's no small feat. But I want to say again, like, today was a lot. And all of you, thank you so much for that. Like, Wolf Cred, the last, like, scatter to the winds. Yeah, things have been tough of late, and not so much that you all needed to know or needed to worry, but it's last couple weeks have been, yeah. So, like, when you lot do these huge bombastic gestures, it all goes to just keeping this going, alright? I'd love to tell you I'm about to go out for a slew of blackjack and, of... Well, I am certainly not in control. I'm also, I'm near incoherent at this point. Oh no, that's a bit much.
Blackjack and hookers.
There we go. Something along those lines, dear Phyllis. Something along those lines. But no, I want you to know where everything goes and what it does. I think that's important. I'm lucky enough to be supported by you lot, and I don't want you to ever think I take that for granted. That's very important to me. So thank you. Right, friends! Tomorrow, we're going to finish Mech Horse. And And if we continue doing Gundamy, Buildamy stuff, then feckin' grand. The goal is basically to... Oh, Lyrius, that's feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting sub to Angel Wings. Feckin' yo. Seems House Carl are not done for the night. Yeah, friendos, the goal tomorrow, Gundam, build kit, watch Gundam. That's what I would like to do. And I hope that's alright with you lot. Yeah. Feckin' yo. What a feckin' day. Numbers is like, how dare you, sir? Sir! Oh, feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Right. As I am slowly descending into the caverns of nonsense. Wow, and I tabbed to see Draconic Dude's call out of me from earlier. Okay, yes, you all told me what I should have done in Subnautica. Hey, Draconic, if you want to post that on Twitter and at me, I will retweet the hell out of that. Oh, feckin' yo. And dear Numbers, I wouldn't have it any other way, friend. I wouldn't have it any other way. Right! Friends, I am lucky enough to be kept up by you lot, and for that I want to say an infinite thank you. I'll never be able to say enough thank yous for all that you do, but I'm gonna keep feckin' trying. So first off, because they blew the bloody doors off to a person, Fearless Sun, Comet Camille, Kimball, Chiat, and Nom Nom Fighter, all of you, thank you so much. You have no idea how much you've helped us. Thank you. For bits, you lot were off the chain. So to the Stammering Gamer, Sadlin, Androv Katros, Fearless Sun, Lyrius Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Wolfcrad, Graphite Sparrow, Vanderbeast, and Kestrel North, all of you. Thank you so much. Alright? I can't say thank you enough. Your moderator today was almost a full complement of Caffeine, Rhymes, Moose, and Talicus, but also thank you to Lizzie T. Power, who I'm sure was here. Yawning Kitten was our new follower, so hopefully we get to see them and hang out some more. And those that subbed or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Kandarian, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, Malacath Soldier, Ark of the Conclave, Marshall Ray, Rilu, XD Johnny, XP, Ben Purdy, Ben Pernty, God, I'm the worst friend, Final Phoenix, and Bell Angel Wings. Nom Nom Fighter was kind enough to give us a host, and to Flip Luca, ET3 Stooge, Havoc Puppy, and Hayship, thank you all for bringing raids in. I hope I did a vaguely good job of being at least a smidgen of entertainment for the day, even if I did ignore all good advice and swim around the sea like a dingus. Okay. Friends, would you be deeply, deeply offended if we went to go hang out with Deus, as he is playing a spot of the Rocksmith? He is jamming some tunes and learning how to do so. And that's where, friends, that's where I'm going to go. I'm going to go sit. Okay, no, I'm going to have a shower. But then, after I've had a shower, I'm going to join you all for watching Deus. Yeah. And, Lyrius, I cannot say enough. The pleasure is all mine. I'm so glad I get to share this with you lot. You know? Thank you for the conversation company and for keeping my dumbass alive, despite all my best efforts to the contrary. Feckin' yo. So yeah, tomorrow, let's build a Gundam. Let's watch a Gundam. And let's have a gin. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Anyway. Today was awesome. Do you know we're up to 50 hours in this game? 50 hours in Below Zero. Fucking yo. Alright, Bell Angel Wings. It was lovely to meet you. And I mean it. I do hope that those of you that found us today, we get to chat some more. If you want to natter at us on Discord, I'll probably be quite quiet for a while because again, I'm just gonna hose myself down. But I might be vaguely coherent in a few hours. Right. Love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Okay. Let us go hang out with an exceptionally lovely person.